Guys, I was talking the whole time. Okay, I was talking. I was saying like my 122 was here, and I just targeted like I just put it because of the 15 minutes fair value, just a tick or two below that area, and it has came there. It's a roller coaster. That's what I was saying. But the thing is, somehow the bloody OBS studio has changed the microphone properties. It changed the microphone properties to default, and I have so many options over there. The webcam is also another one. Ah, roller coaster. I'm not liking. Okay, so what I was saying is the 15 minutes fair value I was looking for. Okay, the fair value was this one, a very small one, but that one. Okay, here. Maybe I will draw it with. Maybe it gonna stop now. It's okay. If it stops, it's okay. I mean, I know what I was looking for and it worked for my 122. That's good enough. I don't really need the profit to be profitable or right about the entry or the direction also. Bag. This one. Okay. So this was that 15 minutes first fair value from whatever low you can see. That's the first fair value. There was the second fair value. It's gonna stop me. That's for sure. But what happened here is order fill. Okay. Yep. Thank you. At that specific area where I targeted, it doesn't have any fair value here. The actual fair value is higher around this area. Okay, so what it did is it just took that liquidity, traded below. Now it's going higher. So it delivered for that 1 to 2. Even 2 times it came to that level, but still I didn't put it higher because I was thinking that it should at least tap the top of that fair value. That's why. By the way, let's see. By the way, guys, yesterday, okay, like the execution I have shared, this is that fair value gap. Remember on yesterday's stream I was talking about the fair value. So that is that fair value from where market came until this far during the Asia and London session start, and then from London session, according to the silver bullet, it delivered very beautifully. After clearing the Asia sell side, it literally delivered very beautifully. Now, if you have missed the entry or if you haven't find any way to frame the entry, the first thing was it's already trading inside of that hourly fair value gap. Okay, like from the middle of your 6 October, the new week opening gap, there was this hourly fair value which was your higher time frame point of interest. At the same time, see that long wick that was trading the fair value before, it was rejecting from the midpoint. At the same time, on your 15 minutes time frame, even if you go to 15 minutes, you will find the same thing. Okay, on your 15 minutes time frame, it was respecting that new week opening gap. If you take it that way, you can literally mark it that way as well. So it was rejecting from that new week opening gap. Now my first entry started from here, as I didn't remove those levels yet because I wanted to keep it that way so that you guys can like I can talk about it at the beginning and then maybe look forward to the new price action or whatever. Okay, just a second. What the hell is happening over here? The today's new day opening gap, that is that, and that two black line is that 15 minutes last fair value from where yesterday rejection happened and today's first rejection around that 9:30 opening, and now that rejection. Okay, it's still that 15 minutes fair value, this one. Okay, that one. So if it can break this, then there is those equal highs or relative equal highs, and now that created more relative equal high over there. So it is now a stronger draw on liquidity, and now that market came for that specific fair value gap, I believe. Not yet. So yeah, I mean, the thing is you have your higher time frame point of interest. Since there is nothing here, although this fair value was not violated, right? Nobody closed below that huge 15 minutes fair value, like this huge fair value. So you can say it's respecting the same fair value gap, even the midpoint of that. See, no body was closing below that midpoint around this area. Okay, so let me change the color. Your London silver bullet entry was literally from here. Okay, that yellow line is your this fair value gaps midpoint. Okay, and market, okay, that color sucks. That color literally sucks. Maybe something like this, at least less reflecting on the eyes. So yeah, I mean, that was that rejection with your new week opening gap. Let me remove that damn thing. Now here, okay, you don't have any fair value gap forming over here, but the way I was looking into the market, or I was framing the trade, remember the change in state. 5 minutes lowest down close candle, that was your change in state. Okay, one single candle has to do that. That is the high probability one. Here it took too long to go above that. At the same time, I don't think by that time we had our silver bullet started. Yeah, that's 2:30. So I'm not looking around that area. This is after 3 to 4, like between 3 to 4, that part. So this is that area where market gave you the change in state. In 1 minute, the change in state was confirmed by this fair value. How? The fair value gap was created at, like, when was this candle closed? Like, at what time this candle closed? It closed at 3:30. Okay, it opened at 3:25, closed at 3:30. So the 3:30 in 1 minute, the last candle was this one, which is 3:29 opening and 3:30 closing. So by the close of this up close candle, price was here. Okay, it closed here and it created that fair value. So my change in state was confirmed or validated with that fair value gap. When market traded back into this area, that could have been the entry already, if not from the fair value. But remember, the fair value third candle is here. Okay, so third candle means it's the same candle. So you either put your stop loss here, but in this case, if you are utilizing the change in state level to enter or to add or scale in to your position, then it's better to put your stop loss below the mean threshold of that change in state candle. So you can put here, it didn't stop you, but I prefer to put below this candle's low or this candle's low. That covers the new week opening gap low. At the same time, the 5 minutes change in state or the order blocks mean threshold. Now, when market was going higher, okay, on this moment, see, this was the last last down close candle. Let me remove that part. This was the last down close candle that market engulfed or gave you a possible change in state of delivery. How you can confirm this? On 5 minutes. Now, this is the candle started at 3:45 and ended at 4. 3:45 and 4 here. So do you have any fair value gap by 4? This is that 4 a.m. candle. Okay, here is your fair value gap to confirm that change in state. Now, where is the change in state or the order block bodies? Remember, one thing you must have to identify or put in your mind. This is my way. I have, like, my way means I have figured it out that when to, since ICT said about the mean threshold. Okay, he said from body to body in several places. He said from high to low in several places. So there was a conflict. Even I had some arguments with my friend as well regarding that part. But when I figured out, like, what moment or when you are looking for your body to body mean threshold and when you are looking for the what it calls, the high to low mean threshold. See, when I'm trying to project the mean threshold from high to low, the mean threshold is above the candle's opening price because of that long wick. When there is a long wick and it projects the mean threshold above the opening price or below the opening price. Why I'm saying below is sometimes maybe on a bearish order block, you have a long wick on the lower portion. The low is created with a long wick. On those type of order block, you will find the similar thing happening. Now, if you are not convinced with this specific order block, which is like I'm marking as that body to body, and if you see when this low was forming or when market was coming lower, it didn't took the low of the fair value gap, low of the order block. What did I say? Like when I don't trust the order block, when the low, high to low, okay, that's the range. When low is violated, like I'm seeing the respect of mean threshold, but if the wick comes below that order block low, then I'm already stopped out, right? If I'm using a order block, I'm already stopped out. Here it didn't came, so that is that part. Now if you are not using this one, then you can, after like this candle traded your lowest down close candle, you can use that candle. This is mostly your propulsion block, but you can use it as your order block as well. Like it's the job is same, so whatever you are doing, if you name or call it order block, I think you should not be that worried about the name, as long as you know how the job should be done or delivered. When this engulfment happened, same thing, okay? When this candle was forming above that 430, so 430 started, 445 was the close of that candle. By that time I believe this was that, this is that 435, and there was a very small one over there as well. So this was that fair value again available to confirm that that is also a valid change in state of delivery. If you fail to identify here, where you had a 5 minutes first fair value and a 5 minutes second fair value, that one is very small over there. I mean it's barely visible over there, but if you want you can mark that one as well. Now market, after confirming that, came back to the high of that order block level or the change in state level. From there it expanded. Now in 1 minute it was looking something like this. It came here, traded back into I think that fair value as well. So because first and second fair value, those are the important ones, but you can mark that as your inverted, or you can mark this one as your inverted. Like they both have the ability, because from the high to low they were the premium areas that could send the price lower. Instead market went through that, so that is that area from where you could again frame the trade. Okay, I believe those parts are clear, and this is that 15 minutes order block or CISD level from where market went higher. My first entry was from this area, and my second entry that I added to my other account, like if you saw the thing, if wick is bigger than body, then we use wick. If body is bigger than wick, then body. Is it? No. If wick is bigger than body, not wick is bigger than body. Simple is, I'm sorry, I'm reading it bit later. Here, okay, let's say, let me actually find an example where I might have a possible, actually don't have anything in front of me here. Okay, for example, let's say this one. Okay, let's say this is your order block, this highest up close candle here. For like, I'm just giving you an example how you're using it. That's why from the high to low, when you are putting your mean threshold, it's coming below the opening price, right? Like the mean threshold level. Are you guys able to see the mean threshold level? Let me know, because otherwise I have to maybe increase the font size or something. So maybe increase the font size and this. Okay, this is your opening price, but the mean threshold came here. Still the whole range is your order block, but for the mean threshold you are looking from body to body. That's what I'm saying. Okay, like this. You, no matter what, you don't want to see price closing above that part. Same thing for a bullish on. So when you are looking at a bullish on, this one, let me remove this first and then put that one more time. From here to here, when I'm putting it, where is the, this is a down close candle, where is the opening price? At the top. But where is the mean threshold? Above the opening price. For this scenario, you are putting from body to body. Every time you are looking for your mean threshold, you are looking like this way, okay? Like this, high to low. As long as the mean threshold is not above your opening price, or for a like bearish order block below your opening price, as long as that's not happening, even if it's, let's say, the low was here, its opening price is here, mean threshold is here, no problem with that close alignment with the order block opening price and the mean threshold. But if it's not above your, like if it's above your opening price of the candle, only then you are using from body to body. Like here, it was above your opening price, so in that case you are using body to body, you will find it valuable. And same thing that I was giving example here, like it was sitting below the opening price because up close candle opening price is here, so it was sitting below that opening price. So in that case your order block mean threshold should be this way, okay? Or if you are too confused about that part, just ignore those order block, wait for a new one to form, even better, okay? Like whenever in confusion, let it go. You don't have to guess or make a second guess on something. It's like you are trying to gamble with your probabilities or something. You're testing your luck and something. If you haven't looked for it, or if you don't trust the process, you don't have enough data, just try to ignore, okay? That's the best part. I hope you mean threshold, but inside, yeah, exactly, mean threshold must have to be inside the body of a candle. It cannot be above or below the opening price, depending on bullish or bearish, okay? Like opening price is the most sensitive part, and then the next and the mean threshold, okay? It's like the absolute level from where market should not do any false move. That's that mean threshold, from where market should go higher. So I hope you got the point. I will give you an example on 5 minutes. Just a second. I actually remember one thing. I actually remember one thing. Where was it? So before it reached for that CE, there was something happening around. Forgot. Where was it? Somewhere here actually. Let me check. Let me check, please. Let me check. I forgot exactly where. Was it here or was it? That one is, I can see already. It's 15 minutes and 5 minutes. So no problem or issue with that. But I forgot. From 5 minutes, or I was looking at that 1 minute on, like this one. Let me check. 1 second, guys. 1 second. So one time closed above that, should not come back for the mean threshold from here. Yeah, like I guess that was that one, like overlapping with that 1 minute, either that one. Actually, I'm sorry guys, I forgot where it was. And by the way, yesterday the stream was way bigger than I expected or anticipated or even willing to do. As a result, do you know what happened today? I slept only 45 minutes. Only 45 minutes, guys. So today, no matter what, I'm out around 11:30. Okay, but I'm not even waiting until 12, because before the lunch hour, maybe around 11:30, 11:40, the shit price action starts to form or happen. That fair value was traded finally, but after, like hitting that SL. By the way, the stop loss, the candle that created, it's a big fair value gap, so I put it there, and target was 1:2. Okay, only because this positioning tool was not there. I targeted wherever I had the point of interest, but it has delivered beautifully fast. Then it went higher and stopped. So I don't care about the result. I am seeing the profit, and that's the power of the 1 to 2. Okay, if you don't take it there, you will get messed up like that way. Second time I should have taken, I should have took it over there, but same thing. Okay, when it came that close to that level, it was just a tick or two above my take profit, so I didn't even bother, but I should have bothered. Yeah, and it is not a big one, only 146, but whatever it is, the profit was already there. The $300 of the profit was already there that I missed. That's why I love 1 to 2. I will make sure you leave at 11. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Please make sure that make sure that I'm not here after 11:30, because if I'm here tomorrow, I will be sick. I'm pretty confident I will be sick. It has taken that liquidity, traded into that 15 minutes fair value. By the way, the 15 minutes candles are telling you the better story, even the 5 minutes on. Now, am I missing anything over here? I want to see some move above those candles. Especially, it's better if it can go through that new day opening gap first. Then, although I have already liquidity sitting above that, so if market goes through this 930 fair value, I believe it is going for this and then finally that buy side. But until that happens, we should sit on our hand, especially until it can break that fair value and close above. The reason behind that is now you have a inverted fair value happening here as well. If it can break above that fair value, it will invert that fair value too. So that's one thing. Okay. And I have relative equal highs here. Above that, I have literally 3 or triple relative equal highs over there. So it will be a great area. Yes, I can see this part, but I'm not willing to press anything because of that 930 fair value. Okay, it's a big fair value. It was respected there. Market came until that far, then went through the fair value, came below. Again from that same fair value, market came until this far. Okay, so until it's broken, I can see it's still respecting. Forget about 930, that big bearish fair value. Okay, it's still inside of that fair value, so let it break first. Error, what is it? It's saying error. Stream health, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain. Serious? Again, when I started it was smooth, it was over 10,000 kbps. What happened now? What the hell happened now? I love Australia. I love Australia, especially the internet. I love it. So let me check one thing. Empty. So after trading that and closing above, it should not come back for that mean threshold. That's the first thing. Now around this specific area, what was the time? 9:46. Let me check how the 15 seconds chart is looking. 9:46 is here. So when it was going above that, I had a fair value. Yeah, okay, so had something over there. Actually, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but that's too obvious. I'm looking at this lowest down close candle in 1 minute that traded below some liquidity or taken or cleared some sell side liquidity and traded into a higher time frame point of interest. From where, like, usually what gonna happen is this very thing. Okay, market will close above or engulf above, the very next candle will revisit that change in state level and then it will go. Now if I had that fair value on the 15 seconds chart, okay, you can confirm 1 minute's change in state in 15 second chart. It was that candle. Okay, this candle I can tell by looking into that area and the size. Let me go back and make sure that I have marked the proper candle. So it is from here to here. This candle, it's breaking that, but let me explain first anyway. Here, okay, so from this level, So I already, when market was closing above that, I can see the fair value is there. So market, the body of, I think this, okay, so this is your change in state body in 1 minute. That's that body. Yep. And this time it gonna break through that new day opening gap because of where the liquidities are, not because anything else. Okay, when market was going this way, this is where I targeted my final take profit on one of my account. Why? Look on the left, you will find your answer. See this high, okay, this high is sitting above the low of your new day opening gap, and above the high I have the consequent encouragement, which is the next important level, like the midpoint of the new day opening gap. That is that rejection from there, and the whole thing until that 8:30 move or whatever. Okay, from after reaching to this fair value, what is this fair value? That was a hourly breakaway gap over here, like hour, not bag, hourly. I don't know why it's saying bag. I renamed it to IFBG when I changed the color. Anyway, that was that hourly fair value that market inverted, because from hourly chart here, okay, when it was going lower, that was the only bearish fair value. If market had to respect that, it would go from there to the sell side. Instead, what it did, in a single move, it broke through the fair value, came back, revisited or rejected from the midpoint, went higher, cleared that high, okay, that high into that midpoint. 15 minutes, it will look something like this. Market broke through that, even this candle traded here, went above, cleared that high, okay, into the mid level. Why I'm not targeting this one is because if it can go through mid, then only that is the level. I am always willing to go for the nearest one, and that is my nearest one. Okay, inside of a higher time frame point of interest, I'm not targeting the second or third level, I'm targeting the nearest one, and that was the nearest. Because if market goes here, why not that much? Kintu are you getting the point? Like if market goes at the low, why not taking that high, which is a clean, clear, visible swing high over here? So when it will take it, how far from that? Now think this way, it's a long week over here, okay, like long means comparatively long inside of that new day opening gap. See that consequent encouragement, because the new day opening gap is also a fair value gap, and any long weeks inside of a fair value, you can look for that consequent encouragement. Look, okay, so market can reject from that CE as well. When I have a new day opening gap C, it can reject from that C. Now let's see if there is anything around that CE on other time frames or not. Here in 1 minute, you can see like there is that extreme order block in 1 minute, or if you overlap that part, you have an inverted fair value or a bearish fair value, however you want to mark it. Like there will be some reason for the CE rejection. This is that reason over here. That's what I'm just showing. By the way, it has already given the entry and went higher as well, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so it cleared that. See, now the issue is that 15 minutes fair value is still there, but if it can come here, that can be a possible entry. Still it didn't break the new day, but as I said, this time I'm expecting it to clear that high. Unfortunately, maybe it's not going to give the entry here. Because of what? Okay, so these consecutive candles are the order block because it was trading into your fair value gap. Okay, I'm missing it. Order filled. Not a good idea, but what can I do? Just putting third candle's low could have been a good level, but let's see. It's still respecting that fair value. If it comes here, can be some anyway, too quick. I was about to say maybe I can use that to add some, but too quick. Anyway, all good. Now, yeah, I mean, what I was saying, I forgot. Okay. Actually forgot what I was talking about. Okay, the liquidity levels and stuff. So I hope you are getting the point that why I'm not targeting the next level, because it's a long week inside, so it's better to look for the nearest one. Now maybe it was better at third candle slow, but if that is the case, I will find it out right now, because I believe it should not even come below. It's a long week as well over here. So if it's willing to go higher, literally this should be maybe a tick, yeah, like this, so that the low can be covered, nothing much. So if it willing to go higher, this is that area from where it can go higher. At the same time, did it trade? Yeah, so it traded that consecutive one more time. Just not willing to see if it's turning it as a inverted. So let me keep it as a FVG, because one candle close below. If this one can take it, but I'm not liking, I'm not gonna use this one anymore. The reason I'm saying this is because one candle came close below the fair value, but it didn't clear the third candle slow or anything. So the reason of fair value is still valid over there. But if this candle could at least close inside and then this candle was going higher, then this fair value was still valid. But what I want to see is it's not closing below that fair value one more time. Unfortunately, what the market did is it traded the fair value, closed below the fair value. It's now a different scenario happening over here, because the price was failing to go above the fair value or inside the fair value and close there. So this fair values part, I'm already seeing it has some issues over here, because it's not acting as a inverted, it's not acting as a bullish on either. Instead, I'm seeing if market trades that area, then this bearish fair value is getting inverted. I'm not seeing that bullish on is getting respected. I'm seeing this bearish on is getting inverted, and from where market can go higher. By the way, let me again put it back here wherever it was and check where it comes. Maybe the entry has to be here, but market execution, whatever. One, so here, and that is the liquidity. Yep, should be alright. It can go even higher. Just need to break this barrier. Only this barrier. New day will not be a concern or thing to be concerned, because of the way the liquidity was. Guys, it's more like the priority is this relative equal highs and lows, but you have to understand the rejection levels as well. Like if after this equal, see here, okay, when market closed below the middle point, it failed to close above the middle point. That is something you have to keep in mind. Like I said, try to look for answers on every single candle. You will find something over there. Even here, when market is that bullish, okay, when market is this bullish, why you should not be framing trade from here, even though there is a bullish fair value gap? See, it came that close to the fair value, but it failed to even close above your midpoint. If this candle could at least close there with that fair value and now it's retracing, I would consider, okay, I am seeing that it's not respecting that part. It's respecting the midpoint, the high, both with the same long wick. Okay, so in the look here, okay, it closed here, is still respecting. The next candle closed through the fair value top, the new day opening gap top. It came back, didn't trade the C, even better, but the upper portion, look how the upper portion is now getting respected. Okay, it was getting respected here for the sell side, it is now getting respected for the buy side. Now only barrier I'm seeing is that black line. The moment it goes through that and creates new fair value, if this was that order block revisit, or even like this propulsion block or whatever you can call it, okay, because it's trading back from that order block, that's why. So if it's that scenario, this bullish fair value will remain unfilled. It will remain as a bag, and it will create a new fair value gap above from where it can continue its move. If what I'm saying is correct, okay, like if what I'm thinking about this specific low is trading back into that or even that order block, then it will remain as a bag, breakaway gap. Market can trade just the top but not fill it up completely, or it can leave it just that way, like it can leave the whole fair value and continue to go for that buy side. If what I'm seeing here is exactly what I'm thinking, then that will be the scenario. Look guys, please, okay, just go back 5 seconds or 10 seconds on this stream and see when price was here, it just created that wick that tapped that middle point. Literally price was here, it extended the wick until that middle point. The wick was bit higher than the middle, it just extended it until that far on that candle. Just go back and watch for 10 seconds. This is the only thing I'm worried about. That's why even here I did that part, okay, like put a tick or two below that. Everything okay here, it was going below that, but it even failed to like look where the most of the stop is happening, like where the midpoint, how it stopping the low over there, and then market was expanding higher, came below that, failed to close below midpoint, again midpoint, again midpoint. So every single fair value gap, order block, breaker block, whatever you are marking, the middle level or the CE, the mean threshold, this sort of level will always give you something or leave some information for you. All you have to do is just read that information, just understand that. See, still it didn't trade that, it's now going higher. Until I see another fair value, I'm not still convinced that it may not come back here. The moment it creates another one, that is when I will be convinced that it's not coming here. But I was expecting it before market can go higher or market can possibly create another fair value. That's the exact same thing I showed you in my execution video, that the one I uploaded without any sort of edit or removing any unnecessary parts from that video. I just recorded it when I was trading, and I just uploaded it straight away to the channel. The second entry, I was literally pointing even before there was a candle printing. I just put a area like this and said I'm expecting a bag over here and then another fair value higher, and it created a small one. I said a small, big, doesn't matter, regardless of the size, this fair value will remain as a bag, this sort of thing. It's that part. When am I expecting that? After order block revisit. Okay, once candle revisits order block, the fair value gap it will create, that should remain unfilled. That's the part, or act as a bag, breakaway gap. Another thing, if ever you see a volume imbalance with a fair value gap, for example here I have a real volume imbalance with a very small fair value, like I had this small fair value. Your fair value is now from here to here. Okay, if you have downloaded or even watched ICT's 2024 mentorship, I've been talking it for a long time as well. Like whenever I find a volume imbalance, I mark it together with my fair value. But ICT specifically talked about it in 2024 mentorship. The PDF files that I have uploaded, it is there. Okay, I'm targeting until that part. Now the entry was too small actually. I should have added some more when it was coming for that, but anyway, it's okay. And even if I add, okay, whenever I'm taking an entry, you will see there is some it shows maybe 8 trades, 10 trades, 5 trades, things like that. But it's how that becomes 8 trades, 5 trades is like, let's say I took that entry wherever, like maybe from that fair value, market came, let's say my stop loss was here, forget about that part. Let's say this is the third candle, this is my stop loss. I'm seeing some other reason here that can push the market higher from that specific area as well, which is a 930 fair value, very powerful one. Then that propulsion block or that consecutive order block revisit. So if I'm seeing market is coming here, I will add more and keeping the stop loss same. Why I do that is because, think this way, okay? If I'm right about my analysis or direction, from here to here, it's 7 handle stop loss. But from here until my first entry, it's already 16 handle worth of profit. Forget about my target. This is my target. So it's 56 handle. So there with 7 handle loss, I can target now 56 handle. Because if I'm right, I believe market should take that liquidity. So why should I not add that part where I have very less amount of risk? That's why only if I get it that close to my stop loss, I will add. I don't care. Like if it's a maybe someone will argue like I don't add to my loser or whatever it is. How you are already deciding it's a loser? You are in drawdown. It's okay. The price straight away didn't go for your take profit level. But why I don't try to add higher? Okay, remember when I was saying this will remain unfilled? Market was literally offering me close proximate entry over there. I didn't add. Why? Because if I add here, my average will you at least see how the delay was there. Now it can go even higher. See that mean threshold? That is where my focus is. This buy side is taken. My focus is from here until that mean threshold is 30 handle. Let me actually check where the big figure is. Okay, so at least 5 to 20 handle. So within this range. So I'm not done yet with the buy side. If not the mean threshold, okay? If not that mean threshold, I'm not done with the buy side. Now let me actually remove this one because I believe that's the weekly fair value or something, but I know where we are sitting at. Even that mean threshold level is at a 4 hours fair value gap low or 4 hours breakaway gap low. My projected terminus is still up there, but let's see if today is the day or if tomorrow is the day. Why I'm getting out of the stream? What the hell? I think I'm not sure, guys. Is it lagging or something? Got it. When we can find perfect breaker for higher probability, and when we can find perfect breaker for highest probability. Okay. When you can find here, literally, I'm looking around this area. Okay, first thing, according to ICT, okay, it's not according to me, according to ICT, when a single move will take liquidities from multiple levels. For example, you have a recent low and it took a liquidity from a old low or something. Let's say the sell side liquidity, okay? That is where if you get your market structure shift, when I hope you are getting the point. Hey Cesar, how are you, brother? I'm also getting out of the stream. Damn it, man. Is it lagging actually? Please let me know. Like I have now around 7. Oh, that's a drop frame. I have like 6000 kbps or 6500. Please let me know if it's lagging. I really don't know what's happening. I mean, I'm seeing a error message that YouTube is not receiving enough video, but I saw like my old streams. I actually checked if it was lagging over there or not. I saw it was going smooth, but I don't really know what really happening. Like what happened for. No, not lagging. Okay, bro. Thanks for letting me know. But for some reason, I mean, it is doing some weird thing. See, what did I said? I'm not still done with that buy move. It's again going higher. Okay, higher means at least above a buy side. It is a very strong buy side. Okay, it has like literally on the 15-minute chart. Just look on the 15 minutes, you will understand what I'm talking about. Where is it? Here. Okay, one high, two high. It's from when? 30 September. It's like nearly 10 days ago. Okay, relative equal highs, very close proximate high, now another high. Okay, so like finally it took it. So there are triple highs over there, or whatever, however you want to mark it. So many liquidities. So when there are large pool of liquidities, market has to at least go 5 handle. Forget about 10 20, like 5 to 20, just 5 handle. It went, okay, it went 5 already here. I didn't realize that. I'm just seeing it now. I think last time what did I saw? 3 point something, then maybe it came back one more time. So now that it's going again, maybe 10 15 handle is something you can, I mean, come on, my projection is here. So let's see how far it goes. Sir, it's formed to 15 minutes FBG. Can we trade 1 second 15 minutes FBG? Okay, let me check on the 15 minutes how it looks. This is the, no, it just created one fair value. Like so far it didn't create any fair value, because here, okay, this candle is still not closed, so there is only one fair value, possible fair value. Within that 4 minute market can literally come and close up that gap. Just need a long week to do that. For example here, okay, see that market went that far, then created a long week. Same thing can happen to this. So until the fair value is confirmed, there is nothing over there. And I don't know how you found two, but on my chart I can see only one over here. So far one, because this is the third candle of the 15 minutes, and that is also after 4 minutes it will be confirmed. Yeah, if it creates two over here, like one here and another one here, how you can trade it? Do not trade it straight away. Why? Because market has already expanded too far. Okay, it has already cleared the major liquidity levels, which is the pool of liquidity. Too many liquidities over there. Now if it can continue to go higher, then there is literally nothing over here that can stop the market from going to that high. Remember that 4 hour, inside of the 4 hour there is that high. On my only weekly analysis video I said it is for a long term, but you will see if market is overzealous, it will take that high, fill up the rest of the 4 hours fair value completely, then it can again come back. So it's around that area. So how you can utilize it? When market will create that fair value and maybe another fair value, market is coming to that area, wait for your 2022 YT model to form inside of that fair value. So which is like, so let's say market went there, now it's coming for that 15 in 1 minute chart, it's coming for your 15 minutes fair value gap. So when it is creating something like this, then look for that market structure shift, and in 1 minute if this leg gives you fair value gap, you can enter from fair value or that breaker or order block, like whatever you have mastered, you can utilize that in 1 minute. How you are utilizing your higher time frame is from a higher time frame point of interest, you are looking for your setup. That's the only job of your higher time frame, and also it will give you the direction as well, but main job of your higher time frame point of interest is to give you the setup. Now the setup can sometimes be like this as well, like type 2 reversal, which is low high, higher low, higher high. Okay, so this is also a market structure shift, but the type 2 reversal. And this reversal, it's better if you can pair it with ES. So what gonna happen is ES gonna create the type 1 reversal, which is like high low, sorry, low high, lower low, and then the like liquidity grab market structure shift. ES will do it this way. Okay, ES will do it this way, but NQ will do it the other way. So there will be your SMT divergence. Or if you are convinced, or if you know what you are looking for, you can literally enter from after getting that market structure shift. You don't even need your SMT confirmation. Like it gives you higher probability or higher chance, but you don't really need your confirmation to actually look for that entry. If you have practiced enough, if you have found that those setup for enough time or enough period you have spent with that setup, I believe you can enter without even looking for SMT. You don't need SMT. Okay, you barely need SMT. That's the part. Now the same thing. Okay, guys, I was very convinced that this is not done yet, and that is that move. Now I don't know why exactly it chose to come until this far and went higher. Let me check on the 5 minutes if there is anything. I'm not seeing anything. Yes, there can be that immediate rebalance, but at least if it could trade that 15 minutes fair value level, like that black line, I would convince that okay, it has turned that into an inversion. But from here I'm not that happy like the way it went from here. And so far, yeah, it is creating only that fair value and with lot of volume imbalance, so it's not looking good. I mean, I'm not convinced yet that that is a good retracement to go for that sort of move. Oh, what is that? I need this 23.5 and the body should be within exact 20. Come on. Anyway, so at least 20 handle is reached. That's why, okay, that's why I target also above at least 5 handle or something, only when there is major liquidity from higher time frame. Lower time frame is going there, good, but that liquidity is literally equal highs from 15 minute chart. So in 1 minute 5 handle is nothing, especially during the New York session. And now if you are seeing here, it's that support resistance. Previously there was a lot of support resistance, now it's a lot of support. I don't know, I'm just making fun out of the price action, nothing else. Hi brother, how are you? Steady scalper. I'm really good, brother. It's formed 2FBZ. Can we trade? Okay, I think ES is not moving that much as NQ. Yeah, there is a reason. If I'm not wrong, ES has created, by the way, guys, like ES has created maybe another all-time high, if I'm not wrong, already. Like, not actually, but very close to do that, because I'm not seeing anything that can stop the market at this level. It has already closed above those where NQ. What is that? 1 hour. Oh, this is the hourly. Come on, I need daily here. Okay, it's in the form of creating another all-time high when NQ is way below that level here. So ES should not move that fast, and ES is actually driving or showing the path. Brother, what or about all the liquidity beneath? What is your bias now? Okay, so let me go back here. My bias, not now, okay, not from here, because I don't think there is anything at the current level from where market should fall. If market can reach for this 15 minutes last fair value, or even better for this projected terminus that I have above that buy side into that fair value, which is the hourly last fair value, if I'm not wrong, if market can reach there and give me that change in state of delivery in any time frame, like any means not 1 minute and 5 minute. In this case I need at least 15 minutes or 1 hour change in state, something like that, higher time frame. If it can give me that, I'm still like, listen, there are a lot of things coming tomorrow, especially tomorrow. The rate cut can be postponed, okay, like that. There is another rate cut on next month that may have negative impact on the market as well, because on the first one they have violently cut like 0.5 basis, which is a huge amount, like 0.5% out of 5.5%. It's a huge, it's nearly like 10% or 14% if I'm not wrong, around 14% rate cut. It's a huge amount they have cut it in a single turn. Usually they cut it by 0.25 basis points. This time they cut it by 0.5. On the other hand, even though the job market is creating new jobs, or it's showing like there are a non-farm employment change, okay, it's positive. Unemployment rate reduced, okay, but unemployment claim, previously it was 219k, it's now 225k, increased. Is it not conflicting? You have more jobs, okay, this is employment change. Even hourly earning reduced, but it's showing green over here because they expected even low. They expected 0.3, it came 0.4, that's why you are seeing the color as green. But what was the previous one? 0.5. So it's bad. Hourly earning, it's showing green because of that expectation versus reality. Okay, here as well, change positive, huge positive, not just positive. They expected low, but it was even way, like it's like 100k plus positive, something like that, close to that. Okay, unemployment rate reduced, it was 4.2, they were not expecting any change, but it reduced by 0. Like 0.1%. But unemployment claim increased by another, like I don't know percentage wise whatever the percentage is, but whatever we can see here, previously it was 219k, they were expecting 222k or 222k, it was 225k, even more than the expectation. So it's already conflicting. Now this week CPI and unemployment claim, when they are claiming more, how they are going to control the rate then? Like how they are going to cut the inflation rate when there is still more inflation happening? People are still like unemployed and claiming for that employer. I don't know if it makes sense to you or not, but the thing is, the first rate cut that happened, federal fund rate, which was previous month's 14th or 18th if I'm not wrong. Let me actually go back there so that you can see fund rate somewhere here. Federal fund rate here, federal fund rate. Okay, this is, even they are expecting, see, like they were expecting from 5.5, they are expecting, okay, I don't know if it's too small for you guys or not, sorry, I just realized 5.5, they were expecting 5.25 and it came 5, so it's like 0.5 deduction, although they are expecting, like, look at the history of that. Okay, how usually they cut it. Look, whenever there was a hike, they cut it by 0.5 only, like even less than, like 0.1, 0.2, something like that, 0.25, that's what I was supposed to say. This was that jump in rate, and then this was that cut. Okay, you can see the histogram as well, what is the optimal, where market had, or the rate had most of the duration it was staying around, what rate, you can see those things here. Okay, for a long period of time it was around this area, 4 to 5 area. Okay, market is now, or the rate is now around that area. Same thing on these areas, it's not gonna happen anymore. It's like 2012, 14, 13, now everything is expensive, the groceries, everything. So I think this is not gonna happen anytime soon, but at least something like this area or this area can happen, because you can see here, you can see here. Okay, so it can come until that 2.8, 2.9, something like that area. But is it suggesting the economic growth that they can cut the rate? They cannot, but they have already announced that one, why market can fall. I'm talking about that part. Okay, do not, if you get confused or if you don't understand, please let me know, I will stop it. Because here, okay, November 7th they are calling another fund rate cut. Okay, federal fund rate, and here it can See, like it's so far we don't have any like what's the expectation, anything that will come from the FOMC member speaks or FOMC meetings, things like that, the federal conference, things like that. We don't have that. But see, the same day we have that unemployment claim, FOMC statement, press conference, everything is there. This is that day you should not be trading at all on 7th of November. Okay, and before that, even on this 1st November, you have that non-farm payroll, and because it's on 1st November, the Friday, you should not be looking into trade on that Wednesday as well, because there is that non-farm payroll as well. So always keep an eye on where is your every month's first Friday sitting. If it's on 1st November, then the 30th October can be a very bad day as well, because on Wednesday there is a non-farm, on Friday there is a non-farm. Okay, here. So be careful about that part. Now, so many things. I am not an expert or a financial advisor, nothing. I don't have any certificate regarding that. But the overall situation on the market, it's not suggesting that market should go for a all-time high or new all-time high. If it goes, we know how to frame our trades. Let the market do its job. Maybe we can sit for a day or two and see how the market is doing. Yes, it's going for a valid area. Okay, weekly fair value gap. Okay, too many lines over there, but we know like that weekly fair value. Okay, that I have those two blue lines. I can maybe remove this blue line and the 15 minutes chart as well. Right? Yeah, because the new day will be better around that area. But yeah, it's going for a valid area, it's rejecting from a valid area. So until one of those fair values are broken, how can we say that market is going lower or market is going higher? Like literally, you can you tell me, like, does it, has it created anything even on the daily? Okay, any fair, like literally after trading this fair value, where is your next daily fair value? There is not a single bullish or bearish fair value gap. So how I'm seeing this, literally from this range until that range, I'm seeing it as a consolidation, a higher time frame consolidation. Just think this way on the weekly, how does it look like? What is the direction you're seeing here? Just because green you think it's the bullish direction? There is not a single fair value on any time frame for that sort of thing. We are still we don't need that big of a move or big of a time frame. Only thing, look for your PDRS from where it is reversing and where it is going. That's the best thing I can suggest to anyone. Just look for those, like before you look for an entry, look for those two questions answered, from where it is going and where it is going, and you just stay with that direction. That's it. Forget everything else. You know how to use your higher time frame, right? So if you are bullish and market is going bearish like crazy, you can see like why it is going bearish. Okay, it has cleared some liquidity, it has traded a higher time frame point of interest, now it's going bearish. So now you know it's going from a valid area and after a valid reason. Look for sell short, it's okay. Does that make sense? I don't know, like we are on the daily rejection block. Okay, we are on the daily rejection block, but I mean that's my mean threshold. Okay, daily mean threshold of that. And I literally on previous week's Sunday explanation, I was saying how I'm looking forward to that mean threshold, that maybe a candle will close above that, trade back into this fair value, and then the very next day it will come below the mean threshold and then continue the lower move. Now we have more sell side liquidity than buy side, so it's better if you can see that part. That's what my point is. Okay, and about your rejection block, I mean, this is literally, this is the first time it is trading your rejection block. Literally, this is the first time. Okay, this is where price rejected confirmed a change in state with your lower time frame confirmation, but retest of that area, it just happening now. This is the first time. It never retested that area before, especially from here to here. Okay, this is not retest. If you are talking about this as your retest, then that you are completely wrong. It's the same thing. Market closed here, market opened here, manipulated higher into that weekly bearish fair value gaps low, where you will have your 15 minutes or hourly fair value as well, right at that level. This is that part. Okay, this is open. I don't know if I can use the shift to straight it or not, but opened, traded back into the same PDRA, rejected from that PDRA, and then came lower. By the end, it came back or retraced back into the high to low range and then created the rest of the body or closed it here. It's that. This is the first time market went for that area, and that is where I already have a daily order block mean threshold. Okay, and I have already explained how the change in state happens, but if you want, I can give you hours after hours of examples literally from here. Okay, this is the daily order block or change in state confirmed when market closed below the opening price of the highest up close candle with one single move. Okay, on the 4 hours, immediate next time frame, then daily. Now here is the thing, I was explaining it to one of my please share how to learn ICT from Sketch, from ProTraderPath or with ProTrader. Rabi, how to learn from or with? If Ravi bro, I mean, I think you are with my friend T2 for a long time. I mean, you have a lot of knowledge already with the market. But if you are still struggling, it may be because you are not practicing enough, or you're not spending enough time on the chart by yourself. If I'm not wrong, bro, I'm sorry if I'm disappointing you. It's like I'm not disrespecting anyone here, but why I'm saying this is because anyone who have at least watched, let's say, ICT's video, forget me, forget T2, forget anyone, you yeah, maybe I didn't get the point, but I agree with, yeah. So why I'm saying this, for example, my live stream, my channel, everything is all about my London session silver bullet strategy, that maybe someone else can have that same idea, but I have figured it out by myself. That's why I say it's my using ICT concept, it's my strategy, it's that silver bullet. Okay, where I'm talking about literally, let me actually do it on the trading view so that you like I can have more space to draw. So what the hell, remove it. Hey, by the way guys, for the starting of from the beginning of this, what the hell, why it's not deleting? What? I don't really know why it's not deleting. Maybe because it's locked or something. What individual it's okay, yes, it's locked, that's why. What? Confirm to remove, yes, come on, don't show this again, just remove it. Anyway, here, okay, my silver bullet strategy, which is wherever the Asia session is, the kill zone high and low, it can be consolidation, it can be little something like this as well. Okay, I don't care, the kill zone of Asia. What is the time of kill zone? 8 p.m. New York time. Okay, whatever time I'm talking about, it's New York time, 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. Okay, that's the time window of Asia kill zone. When the Asia kill zone high and low, you can figure out like what in this case this is your low. Okay, not that, this, wherever like this leg has the low, because that's the kill zone's last low forming over there. maybe it can be outside a little from the kill zone, but that's the low. Okay, not this, because 12 a.m. it's just the kill zone. It's still your Asia session going on. London starts at 2, so don't worry about the 12 a.m. if the low is forming something like this. Okay, so you can mark that as your low if you want. So just to keep things simple, let's say this is your low. Okay, inside the kill zone, you are looking, or like you should not be sitting if you are not a Asia session trader. Okay, where is the issue for lot of the people is they are, even for me nowadays I'm sitting for the New York session. Where is the problem, right? Like where is the problem with that is because although I have spent enough time on the chart any session, but I have spent enough time on the chart that I can at least point out some entries for myself. I can say when I'm wrong, I can say when I'm right, I can correct myself. That experience I have gathered so far. Okay, why I'm saying this, if you are using or trying to trade London, then you should not be in front of the chart, or you should not be looking for a trade into your Asia session or sitting in front of your chart when it's 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. On the market on New York until 12 or whatever. You should be only sitting when it's 2 a.m. maybe 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, or even better if you can ignore another 30 minutes. So maybe because the silver bullet of London session or real move, you will say most of the time on London session will start from 3 until maybe 6. Yes, from 6 until 8 or 7:30 there will be another session or another move over there as well. But the main kill zone part is from 2 to 5. But you can sit from 3 to 5 or 3 to 6, something like that time frame. I'm making you guys confused, so let me clear it out one more time. The silver bullet is 3 to 4, okay, on London session. So you can sit maybe 15 minutes or 30 minutes before the silver bullet starts. Now let's say this is your London silver bullet starting. I don't know if I have anything. Okay, this is silver bullet starting and this is your silver bullet ending. Okay, here, okay, the zone, you are sitting little before that. What you are doing is you are marking the Asia buy side and Asia sell side. Whatever the buy side is, mark the buy side and mark the sell side, and see when you came in front of your chart if market has taken any of that liquidity level or not, either the buy side or the sell side. If it has cleared anything, wait for that 3 a.m. where the silver bullet starts. Inside of that, you are looking for a 15 minutes fair value gap below the sell side where market will trade and give you the setup. What type of fair value? You are looking for buy long. So below the sell, you are looking for a bullish fair value gap or bullish breakaway gap from 15 minutes. Same thing above the buy side, bearish fair value gap or bearish breakaway gap. Now you came to your market at this time. Okay, let's say you came around this time and market was somewhat around here. It didn't take the sell side or buy side yet. Now if market took the sell side inside of your silver bullet zone and traded here on the 15 minutes or 1 minute, doesn't matter, from this higher time frame or from your 15 minutes fair value gap, you are looking for a setup like this, like literally the 2020 model. You can enter from a fair value gap, you can aim 1 to 2 fast. That is where you can finish your day as well. If you have proper risk management, that is good enough. Or you can aim for relative equal highs around that Asia buy side until you can extend it until maybe here as well, outside of the thing, but your entry has to happen only inside the silver bullet zone. Let me give you that part today. Just I'm giving you today because that's how what is it, it's the daily 4 hour 1 day. How come it all became 1 day 4 hour 1 day? I don't know. Let me just a sec. Let me go back to that. 1 minute. So many things I have to clear the chart by a lot. Like I never clean the old levels after trading. So here, okay. Even if you look here, 1 to 2. Oh no, today here. This is 15 minutes chart. Market was, you can see, like it was continuously going down or lower. Okay, I was taking that entry until that for another reason, but I don't want to talk about it now since it already happened and I didn't talk about it earlier. Just about the silver bullet. From that specific time window that I talked about, 8 p.m. to 12 p.m. 12 a.m. Let me make it bit thick and bigger so that you guys can see. Why I'm saying this is because you have to spend enough time over there. This is that window, so I know where my swing low or lowest low is and where my highest high is. Okay, look at that move and that high. You will understand why that high was important more than that high. Are you guys able to see those? Let me know if I have to like bigger the area or not, make it bigger or not. Now, new week opening gap itself is a higher time frame point of interest and market is failing to break that. That's one way. Another thing, the whole price action around this area was happening inside of that huge 15 minutes bullish fair value that market didn't break. Okay, that's another thing. However you can figure it out, that's very good for you. Like however you can make it work for you. If you don't want to do it this way, go for your hourly fair value gap. Like 15 minutes confusing, look at your hourly, it will make more sense. Like just look from here, okay, from this until whatever. Why I'm saying from this, because above a buy side you are looking for your first and second fair value, or sorry, above a sell side. Same thing happens where, for example, when market was around this area or even lower. I mean, where is my 15 minutes chart? I will explain there. Here, okay. Okay, here. See that buy side relative equal high? Right below that buy side, you had this, okay? That 15 minutes breakaway gap. And that is where market was rejecting before taking the buy side. Again, today's first retracement or whatever you can say for that specific move happening from that fair value. Let me change the color for it before you get confused. Here, okay. Finally it broke through that and then cleared that liquidity, but by the time it was rejecting from there, if you are bearish, let's see if you had anything to look for a setup or not. Like just when market was around that area here, okay, just this part. If you are trading that part, I'm talking about only that, okay. Liquidity grab happened from here and these levels as well. We know this is a high, low, higher, high. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, any fair value gap, like market structure shift where? Here, okay, on this candle. Any fair value gap. If there is no fair value, then you don't have a valid market structure shift. For a market structure shift, you must have to have a fair value gap on that leg, which is the leg that is giving you, okay, which is giving you the market structure shift. The leg that is giving you the market structure shift, you must have to have a fair value gap, because that fair value is what we call displacement. If there is no fair value, there is no displacement. It's not displacing lower. You want some example? I will give you some example. Here, when market was trading this fair value and coming lower, it was failing to create bearish fair value gaps. Market went through that, stopped me out, or whoever took the trade, stopped everyone out. Forget about that. Look around these areas. When market was trading below those low, okay, especially here, this low, any bearish fair value was forming around that, market went above those high. Look for this area. Any bearish fair value forming? No. Market went again back above those areas, because if there was a fair value, I hope you are not saying your stop loss is here if there was a fair value gap. Okay, and if you are framing a trade, yes, that is irrelevant. You have a huge order block here. If the fair value was available, you have the fair value gap 1 2 3 third candles high, however you are framing it, but this candle is irrelevant by any mean. For to me, I don't know, like it's up to you guys. It's to me, this candle is irrelevant. Same thing, wherever there is a move and there is no fair value, it's already telling you there is not enough strength. It's not creating enough momentum where people can have the inefficiency fair value gap. They are confirming your market, like they are confirming that displacement will create inefficiency. So where was I during that specific area? Here. Okay, so you had that. Even if you don't include the volume imbalance, this was your fair value gap. Okay, and the third candle high is here. You can put your stop loss there, but I'm not even going for that part. I'm just showing you that if you are bearish, how far can you target? Very carefully look on that specific leg where I'm showing you, like from here to here. Okay, this move, you have a bullish fair value right below you. So I don't know how far you can target, like right around this area. So the target should not be too big over there. So yeah, I mean, maybe you can target that specific low. Maybe that 8 handle is what you are, I don't know, like usually I look for 1 to 2. That's the reason I don't need to look for too many levels, but this is that 1 to 2 that market delivered. Or maybe if you are using that 1 hour inversion fair value gap, you can use that as your target as well, like the top of that, something like that. Okay, I don't know, like wherever you are targeting, but if you are bearish, you know where to target. You have some sell side liquidity around these areas. Okay, that one was taken. So relative equal lows you can mark from this and that, something like that. I don't know. Okay, like this part you know very well that how you are looking for your take profits. I'm looking for partial at 1 to 2 at least, if not the full profit. And then if I'm seeing enough volatility or momentum, I might hold for the next level, which I was doing from here until that 15 minutes fair value that market traded and finally went higher like this. Okay, the bullish setup that I was talking about is, it's like this. Okay, look here, 15 minutes breakaway gap, and then the second fair value gap which I was talking about. Inside of that, in 1 minute when market came, liquidity grab, market structure shift, 1 fair value, 2 fair value. Now in this case, maybe you might had to take entry around this candle's low when it was like retrading or almost giving you that close proximate entry because of that volume imbalance as well. Okay, there is this volume imbalance, so I don't know if it traded there or not. Either that is the thing or this is the fair value. You might had to take the entry, but it didn't give you any opportunity. Like you had a setup, but unless you pressed it manually or after seeing the price, it didn't give you any proper entry over here. That's the only thing that happened over here. But the setup will look something like this: low, high, lower, low, liquidity grab, market structure shift with fair value gaps. Your focus should be either entering from here or entering from there. If you can find your entry here, a stop loss has to cover the breakaway gap, or even better if you can put it at the low. So what is the difference between fast FBG and breakaway FBG? Okay, there is no difference. The difference is the first fair value, it's sitting at your extreme premium level. Okay, let me actually remove some of this from my chart so that you guys can actually see things properly. Why I'm saying this? For example, okay, market, where did you got your market structure shift? From here to here. Now this candle and this candle created the other fair value. Okay, so just a second guys, I'm gonna show you in reply mode so that you can understand. That will be even better, because here the way I'm trying to what the hell is wrong with trading view? What? Guys, it's not taking my mouse right click. I don't know. It's taking the left click, but it's not taking the right click. Something is wrong over there. What? Holy shit. So, let me go from the 15-minute chart. You will understand what I'm saying. What exactly the market did, even from this low, okay? From this low, when it was going higher, uh, it's fucked up, lol, yeah. When it was going higher until this far, okay, until that swing high was formed. I don't know how far it is going, but I can see there is a swing high formed from where it was possibly retracing back into the range. And I have a swing low here, but you can take the extreme low as well, doesn't matter. I'm just giving you an example, okay? So this is that range of your current market structure or current trading. Now see how far it came. Now here is what happens. In this case, the fair value gap, the only fair value gap that I can see as a premium array was this small fair value gap, okay? Premium and discount array. So this is a buy long setup in discount, that fair value, and that is the first fair value as well, because when market was around this area, it didn't create any fair value gap. So that is like a lucky chance or something that I can say. But usually what happens, something like this happens when market is too volatile and going higher, okay? From the low until whatever high you can find during that moment as well, maybe until that high, whatever it is, okay, before the retracement. This is the premium, oh sorry, this is the discount array, and this is the very next PD array, which is here sitting inside of your premium, but close to your equilibrium level as well. So the difference between this fair value and this fair value will be, I actually need a better example where I can actually show you the proper. Let me check in 1 minute wherever that fact is. Let me show you in 1 minute so that I can tell you what I'm trying to tell you. Let me tell you from here, okay? It's not gonna be the better example. Let me figure it out, guys. Just give me a second. Bear with me, because I'm trying to give you some idea, so I need a better example from where I can give you the idea. So let me actually find out something like that. Let me find out, like I'm just scanning with my eye wherever there is a premium and discount area was traded and then continuation happened, okay? I can look, no, there is not a second fair value. Come on, Tony, ready? I cannot find another first and second the moment you said, bro. Is that me or is that your luck? I really don't know. Okay, here, maybe this can be a better area. Maybe, okay? So the difference I can tell you from here, okay? See, this fair value gap is the what you are looking towards a sell short, okay, like the sell side delivery, bearish fair value. That's why I'm saying sell short, not because I am seeing market came below that low or going lower from there, okay? This is just trying to give you an example or an I don't know what you can call it, but an idea about how or what is the difference between first and second. Usually the high probability or the better fair value gaps will be sitting into your premium array for a sell short, and for a buy long it will be sitting into your discount array. The first fair value market can fully trade it. Why? You have to have 3 PD arrays before it can hit your stop loss. Okay, so the PDRA can be high, old high, old low. They are like, I don't know if you guys even saw that PDRA matrix or not, like how the PDRA matrix ICT are explaining. So if you haven't seen that, I might have to first bring out that video from ICT's channel, or in my stream I have talked about it, but let me talk here a little. You must have 3 different PDRAs. Now what is this? This is your PD, premium and discount array, PD array. Okay, so that's the P and the D stands for. So above your 0.5 level, that is your premium. This is the first fair value inside of your premium. That is one level of defense. This is the second fair value that is inside your premium, but look at around what percentage of that range that fair value is sitting. Above 75, so it's like almost your extreme premium. The extreme or extreme, I don't know what is the, like, what is the word I should be using. The extremist or extremist level is the high or the low. Okay, like if you're looking for a buy long, then the low. If you're in this case, the high is the 100% level. That's why on the fib it shows 1 over here. Okay, this one stands for 100%. It's the percentage. So if I don't know why it's not click. What the hell? Trading view. Anyway, so that's the extreme. 1 PDRA, 2 PDRA, then you have the order block. It can be consecutive, it can be the extreme one as well, depending on how the order block was confirmed. For example, in this case, it is your consecutive order block, because the order block, the candle that confirmed it, it closed literally below both of those candles opening price. Okay, simple. So now you have consecutive order blocks. Hey, thanks for the subscription, guys. So this is that extreme one, and that's the other extreme, like the other PDRS. So the difference is when you are right about a direction. Okay, this is where the difference is. It's all the same thing. It's all the gaps or inefficiencies. Hello, Jonathan, T2SMC. Hello, sir. Hey, what's happening? What's happening, man? What the hell just happened? Chung Heng, I don't know if I'm saying it right. Outlander lol. Hello, Shaun Bhaiya, Shaidul. What the hell, bro? What's happening right here, right now? I'm surprised. What's happening, Titu? Hello, sir, Titu, sir. Please talk to me, sir. We were to enjoy your life. You should not be enjoying my life. I'm done with my life, Ben. The moment you joined, I'm now thinking about what I should do right now. What the hell is happening over here? Outlander, Jensei, Sijo. Oh my god, come on, man. This is more like a raid on Twitch. It's like when people T2 student, T2 is the wizard. I know. T2 took us here. Hello, T2 follower, T2 student. Okay, T2, that was a nice plan, man. That was a nice plan. I like, nice surprise. You talked with all of your viewers in live, and you brought them here. Jack T, Jency, Abdoben, Miko Brown. Oh my god, welcome, guys. Welcome, Jonathan, everyone, welcome, and thanks a lot. So the thing I was explaining, it's the same inefficiency that you are sitting or seeing. Just the fact is, if you are right about your direction, if market is actually going to the direction you're looking for, you can expect this fair value to remain unfilled, maybe partially filled, but first fair value, whenever you are like the difference between the breakaway gap and the fair value gap, that's the part I was actually talking about. So a fair value gap is already a level of like ICT's level of what is it, resistance. In this case you are looking for a sell short, so this is already ICT's level of resistance. So you have a resistance over here. Then before that you are seeing like from the low to the high you have consecutive order blocks, that's also ICT's level of resistance over there. Now it's breaking two different resistance level before it can reach there, but if you are right on the direction, most often market will already show weakness to go there. So you are expecting it will, even if market comes, it will remain or it will keep some portion unfilled. That is where if it keeps it unfilled, that will be your breakaway gap, because market is literally leaving portion unfilled, breaking away from that area. It's in the name as well. Okay, so change in state of delivery, the mean threshold, consequent encouragement, the name is already telling it over there. Propulsion block, as I said, same thing. The definition of propulsion block is something that creates a explosive move. So after a propulsion block you can always expect a fair value gap to form as well. Guys, I don't know, like I'm a bit nervous right now. This is too many people together that I never had on my channel, right? So happy to see everyone here, man. Outlander, no drama. What's going on? Actually, what happened? Tamimi, Jonathan, where is Tamimi? Like and subscribe or I will kick AFX. What the hell? What's happening? Hey Tamimi bro, how are you? I think Outlander is the wizard, or the I don't remember exactly. Like, let me actually check from Tito's Discord who is the wizard over there. I saw a lot of I think AFX is also there, but oh, AAFX, yeah, I saw AAFX. Tamimi, yeah bro, how are you? By the way, nice job on the Discord channel, bro. I believe it was you, but nice, like it was great to see the way you actually created or organized the channel on the Discord, like the servers and the stuff. It was really good over there, man. But T2, can you please, like, come on, please tell me what exactly you have been doing in your stream, or saying them when that stream was happening, please. Because I need to know why all at a sudden this raid happened on me. Just a second, guys. I want to actually check what's happening on my channel. I really want to check. Oh my god. He was making money today. We are here to enjoy a good price action. How come you are enjoying good price action and you are not delivering good price action to your viewers? How come, bro? You are good, you are better than me. Then how you are looking for a good price action here? Oh my man. It's 52 right now. 52 right now. What? Yeah, like I'm seeing 53 somehow. And people are like, what just happened, man? I'm a bit confused right now. Like literally all at a sudden got nearly 30. I had 4 or something before, so nearly 27 or 8 subscribers, and then this many viewers. I mean, I'm nervous, guys. I was expecting a slow raise in the viewership or in the total number of viewers, not something like this. By the way, okay, like the 930 FBG, I was testing it today, and yes, it delivered that 25 handle straight away, but unfortunately I was aiming like this way and it delivered as well, but my TP, okay, this is that 1:2 that I was aiming for. However, I was targeting just at that fair value. So it stopped me, came back to that 15 minutes a smallest possible fair value before that move, and the entry was framed again from here for that buy side delivery, somewhat around this area. Yeah, and got a big one, like even bigger one than what I took over there. So it recovered that loss, at the same time made another like a good amount of money. So, oh, by the way, I was not too worried about the new day opening gap when market was going higher this time because of the liquidity I was seeing over there. I'm sorry if it doesn't make sense to you, but please correct me if there is anything before that to actually worry about. That was the only entry I took. However, I was talking about like market is at least going for that level, if not my projected terminus. Let me actually see what's the messages are. Soon you will be there, bro. 25 points only, bro. Yeah, I know 25 points. For example, yesterday's one, or even though it was, I know like how T2 actually shared it on my channel the other day, which is taking from the low and is putting a stop loss at the high of that fair value. If it's too big, even maybe covering just the consequent encouragement, things like that, and targeting 25 handles. You saw that like proper stop loss placement 1 to 2. The same thing I found yesterday as well. I forgot about the 930 exactly. Let me find it here. Okay, like the proper stop loss, the same way the candle that created, I'm putting it below that. Okay, and 1 to 2, it's the same way. So I always look for 1 to 2. That's my problem. And about the stop loss, I always put it where it is supposed to be, only there. And there was another reason behind that new day opening gap as well. So there was that rejection from that high of that new day opening gap with that fair value over there. Okay, although it could have been great if market could clear that, but anyway, I mean, that's how I look for my take profits. So I don't need to worry too many levels or areas of liquidity on my left or something, if that makes any sense. Thanks to all to be here. I love you all. What T2 and Asif stamina was awesome. Okay, let me read some of your comments, man. This is the first time I'm seeing this many people together, so let me digest the process, like, or process it first. Okay. Let me process it first. Tamimi, okay. Chiki piki. Don't worry, brother. Continue. Thanks for sharing. Tamimi, if you forgot to show some love with a like, now is your chance to make it right. AFX is the wizard. Okay, Outlander. Yeah, I have checked his post on the Discord. Like I saw I think Apex 20 accounts or something that he was sharing the other day. 919 or approximately like $850 on average profit on each of the accounts. And then there are some other accounts on my funded future as well. How about you, Outlander? Like, how is your trading going? I mean, I know few of you guys from Tito's channel because I saw those names from the very beginning of the channel. So yeah, I know few of you guys, but like we never maybe had conversations that way. But yeah, I know few of you guys, and good to see you guys here. But I would love to know like how everyone else is doing actually, like nowadays, if you guys are actually doing it or finding it good, profitable days or not, things like that, whatever. Like I don't know. I'm trying one thing on my smaller funded account, but which is like aiming small and going for long term process or something. Outlander is very rich. Noah, not me. AFX, I'm a noob, bro. Yeah, No one is noob. No one is noob. Everyone has their way. There will always be people on both side of the market. So maybe one time, if you are against something, it doesn't mean you are a noob or you are wrong for the rest of your life or trading journey, something like that. So yeah, like it is what it is. Let's see. Let's see. Um, I don't think you are a noob. Thanks to don't forget. Okay, he's in Australia. No worries about load shedding. Lol. Okay, about me. Oh, is that the case, bro? Please tell me if that is the case or not. Inshallah, TT will in Canada. Shahidul Islam, bro. Okay, yeah. I hope so. I hope so. TT will be not just in Canada. He has planned to visit every other country. So, like, whoever on T2's channel or my channel, I don't need to differentiate between people. So it's he T2 is my childhood friend, right? So we studied same high school, college, then planned for all those, like foreign life or choose to study abroad almost at the same time as well. So everything happened around the same way. Just we got chance or opportunity in two different countries. That's the only issue. But other than that, yeah, I mean, we are friends, and I believe the channel or even Discord, whatever, if you are on my Discord as well, from Tito's Discord to my Discord, it will be the same environment or same friendly community. That's the only thing I can say over here. And Tito will marry my daughter, become Aussie. Yo, bro, where do you live in Australia? I mean, don't have to tell the exact address or anything, just the suburb or the state, things like that. Because I'm in Sydney. I'm in Sydney. I'm living in Lakemba area, but the main reason is because of the halal foods and the mosque for the Muslim people. That's the fact that I don't have to worry about eating food or halal and haram when I'm eating food in this specific area. That's why I'm living here. Before I used to live in Redfern, Sydney, but that is more of a Aussie area where I was uh, having travel or issues regarding those foods and mosque and stuff. So students, okay, okay. After 11 years, I have to look it on Google. I'm so sorry, man. I'm like more like I spend all my time inside the home or at job or when I was a student at university. That was the thing. So Outlander, have you printed any T-shirt for T2? If you have, knock me on Discord link. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'll post it here. We'll post it. I will post it here, but yeah, I mean, it's not there. Okay. I have, but he now changed the name, I guess. That was the message. Just let the pin. Yeah, he changed his name. Oh shit, bro. That's that's really pathetic. Because it was supposed to be out there when he hit I think 5,000 subscribers or something. And since I'm in Australia, I would love to have one of those t-shirts or whatever, the hats or anything else if you have printed or okay. So Queensland. Oh, okay, 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 okay. So you are in Queensland. That's why I was bit confused about the area because yeah, but they never did the giveaway. Okay. You don't need to, like, you contact you. I will contact you straight away, maybe on Discord or wherever, and send you the address, you just post it to me. Just kidding, bro, just kidding, it's okay. This what it calls Queensland. Yeah, in Canberra I have my another childhood friend over there. He's a computer, like he's a doctorate in machine learning, like he has completed his doctorate degree in machine learning, PhD in machine learning, and working for a very pretty good company with big salary. So yeah, I mean, I went there once, I think back in 2022, on a Eid festival, on a Muslim Eid festival. I went to visit him. That's the only time. There's a very rare t-shirt will lot money in few years. I mean, I have 10 shooters sitting here. Oh shit, bro. Solo trader, good, thanks. What's happening? What is it? Okay, yeah, okay. I believe you are thanking me for the Rabi from Hey, all just joined. Noah, how old are you, man? Are you talking about me? If you're talking about me, then I have to ask Titu. Titu, should I tell him or not? If you say no, because he will know your age as well. So should I tell him or no? Can I see the wizard gang are all okay? You can see the wizard gang are all here because the wizard himself is here. Never? Okay, then I'm 24 years old. I'm only 24 years old. No, then recently I actually got my 20 like 18 years old certificate. So yeah, I'm not very old. Even T2 is I think 6 months younger to me. So Shahid, keep it to you, bro. You're like a little bro, so please keep it to you. Do not disclose that part to anyone. Why it's not aligning with the price? What is this? Oh, okay. There was that liquidity right inside of that I was talking about literally a week ago. That one, because it had those inefficiency inside of that, and I was expecting market to trade above there, the daily to close above the min threshold and then make it a fake closer or something before it can fall or anything. Let's see, like CPI is there and the data or the inflation is not. I saw some like reports recently. I was actually looking at some financial reports, and some like reports mean video reports, okay, like journalist making, or I don't know what it, economist making some video reports where they are suggesting not to invest anymore in the share markets or stock markets right at this moment because of where the current price is. It's like S&P 500 is created, that by side was taken as well. Could have been great if it could, like after this consolidation or accumulation, if it could come low first then take that buy side. But anyway, yeah, so like they said, a lot of things are conflicting each other, especially the federal rate cut was very aggressive because it was 0.5 basis point. That I was actually talking about it. I didn't realize if you guys were there or not, because when I talk like I have no one else around me or something, so I didn't realize. Trader, what's your Discord? T2SMC trader Rabi Sattar, you are not on his. Okay, let me actually put his on as well. Can I don't really think so if I can invite or not, because I can. I think it's better if he can give you the link, but I will put his link as well, so I will just write down. Okay, so there is that part. I can put the link here. Oh damn it, you wanted it or no? Like I put it there, but you wanted me to put it there, or you want me to remove it from that comment? I'm not getting the point. Like I can put the link here. I mean, what does that mean? I didn't get that point. But anyway, uh, you can, but I can't. Why? I mean, what the hell? You can, but I cannot. Why? Okay, I got your point, bro. You know what? I should ban you right now, and I should say fuck off. You're here to do that formality shit. That my channel you should not put it here. This sort of thing. I'll fucking finish the stream right now and kick your ass on the phone. Just wait until I finish my stream. No, bro. Listen, Tamimi. I don't know what you think about me and T2. Yeah, we might had arguments and made video against each other. Think that was the publicity against each other. Okay? Think it was the publicity. Okay. Tamimi. Sorry, bro. I know you are a Muslim too. I saw your full name. But there is a funny thing. The whole time until I saw your full name, I was thinking you are a female. Not like the photo or the logo it's showing, it's very small, so my eyes are not that powerful to figure out the fact. But yeah, I mean, the name usually, since it's Tamimi, we have Tamim as male in our country as well. Like Tamim is a very common name in our country, but Tamimi is something, the female common name in our country. Not that common, but some females have that Tamimi. Okay, so I was thinking you are a female for a long day. He identifies as a female on Friday night. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit. Uh, holy shit. We should know Tamim Al-Dari. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When Tamim Al-Dari is okay, but Tamimi is a problem. That's what I'm saying, bro. He's our ancestor. No, that's Tamim, bro. That's Tamim, not Tamimi. Okay, I'm saying that M-I at the end, okay? It's not T-A-M-I-M, it's T-A-M-I-M-I. That Mimi, okay? That part is a female part in our country. That's a common name on the female side. Okay, I don't know how to explain it to me. That's what I'm saying. Like, I hope you got the point. I mean, you should. Bro, in Sydney, do you have outdoor prayer gathering for Eid? Yes, we have outdoor prayer gathering for Eid, and we have big mosque as well. Like, literally, there are some Lebanese mosque over here. They are huge in size. So if it's raining outside or something, they can even make it like in 2-3 different sessions from early morning to cover up all the people over there inside the mosque. And few days ago there was what's his name? Come on, Ali. What was that? The Pakistani guy who lives in USA or raised and born, like raised up in USA. The speaker, Islami scholar or something. I forgot the name. Ali something Ali. Noman Ali Khan. Oh, yep. Sorry. Congratulations on we have removed the profit you requested from your account right now. So okay, amazing. So from tomorrow I can trade fearlessly from that on that account. Yeah. Okay. So let me bring back something. Again, I'm sharing it over and over again because I'm trying to inspire someone. Okay, I'm trying to inspire people with this part. It's not show off or anything, just everything is here. Okay, look, average, it's somehow it's showing 1.92 here, but on the top step dashboard itself it's over 2. Okay, and I don't know how, because I add and take partials, so maybe plus minus something like that, but it's very close to that 1 to 2 what I usually target. This account was literally this many days old and on top step X. Okay, my main accounts are on trade of it, so the bigger ones especially. So just targeting a small. Now 18 trades, not that way. If you look the TP levels, most of them will be around the same, or the entry levels are around the same, like 217.75, 217.75. I don't know if you guys can read it or not because it's a large monitor and I have to reduce the resolution size just to be able to stream properly. Okay, even though I live in Australia, the internet is, I don't know, something. By the way, Outlander bro, can you suggest me some like good broadband connection or something? Like so far I was using the NBN, the 100 plan, like NBN 100, and it's they have actually reduced the upload speed, because before it was 20 up to 20 Mbps. Now I'm seeing it's up to 17 Mbps or something, and it's barely what we get. So finally a trader who doesn't do demo account. No, toxic bro. you you put your name like toxic bubba. Okay, bubba, your name has the toxic word. You came from my friend's channel and you're mocking my friend in front of me as well. How come? How come that is the case or scenario, man? Oh shit, bro, you guys are amazing. I mean, yeah. This is that win rate analysis. I like top step X for this factor, that you can do a lot of things over here. For example, let's say today, okay, if you are making a, where is it, where is the date? Oh, here. Well, let's say here. Okay, let's say you are making you took this trade. You can add journal from here. You can even import I actually forgot what the import option, but you can actually, oh, here, I think that is the photo. So you can import from that area if you have already saved a screenshot outside, but you can copy from the chart itself as well. So like it has pretty good features, but unfortunately, like there are still some issues that needs to be fixed. And yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm doing this account this way, already the second payout, that mail, I just got that mail right now when I was talking with you guys. I asked T2 about trading on funded accounts and he dissed me live. It was hurting. No. There are some issues, okay, regarding the trading. Even I was not willing to do that for a long time, but now it has something like I got addicted. Okay, literally I'm sitting here in last 48 hours or more than that. I have slept only, I have locked it. Okay, this is manually locked, so that I don't use that account, because there is a payout request going on. I just manually locked it. Other than that, it was okay. So yeah, I slept since in last 48 hours. Okay, maybe 1.5 hour all together, maybe even less. Okay, and I'm still sitting in front of the chart. It I saw T2 as well. Like someone told him, do not need to come live or don't do live, just enjoy the day off, things like that. And T2 was replying like, I will die if I don't come, something like that. I saw it on the Discord, if I'm not wrong. So it's the similar thing for me. Not like live, because I'm doing it because T2 forced me. Uh, that's the honest thing. Like he was literally, he said like, I'm lazy, that's why I'm not doing it. It's not because I'm not finding time, or I don't have enough time to do that, but I'm lazy, that's why I'm not doing it. So I thought, well, let's see, like if I can actually make it happen or not. But no, you do demo or funded, it's your choice, but you should respect your viewers. They come to you after leaving ICT himself live stream. What? See you all on Wizard Live. What's happening? I didn't get the point. Ravi Suthar, Ravi Parmar. Okay, there are two Ravis. So what happened? What happened? I'm going to bed. Good night, all. Outlander. Okay, good night, because it's I believe it's 1:45 there in Queensland. I don't think. Okay, it's 11:43 per trader. Thank you, bro, for reminding. But the fact is, I have too many people here. I don't know what to say right now. I mean, I'm a bit confused. I'm literally confused. What's happening? I asked you about trading unfunded. I was his daily viewer. Okay. Sijo, so you take only MNQ trades and not NQ. Yeah. I take, or I was taking NQ, but for this specific account, only this one specific account, or forget about one specific, only one top step X platform, I'm doing it on MNQ. Why I'm doing it on MNQ is, sometimes, for example, let's say like here, okay, the 930, yes, maybe it was working at this level, but the previous day market stop, people who put the stop loss below or above just that 930 fair value. So whenever there is high volatility, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know where the hell was that 930. Come on, it's 6th already. What the hell I'm doing right now? This should be that 930 right here. Okay, so if you just covered the fair value, you got stopped out here. Like, that may happen one day, because I saw like T2 came and showed me a few other days on my stream. So I already saw that most of the time it doesn't require to put any lower than that fair value gap. But as I said, this is my way. I mean, my way or highway. So if I'm doing it, I'm gonna doing it this way. Okay, putting it where it is supposed to be and targeting where I should be targeting, like this way, 1:2. So it delivered here, it delivered today. I even saw the same day when T2 was showing me, I was checking the same day that it was literally giving 1:2 on every other day as well. So I was looking for that specific part anyway. But see here, it's like 24.25 handle. Now if I am seeing like market is going from a valid area where I have higher time frame point of interest, and it's creating new point of interest on the other higher time frames that I have, maybe 15 minutes or 5 minutes, I'm seeing more fair value gaps are being formed over there. So there is a high probability, or if even think I had these liquidities, okay, on from 7th October, which was, if I'm not wrong, I actually forgot what was that date, but I think it was from the AM session of New York, but I forgot the day, exact day. So let me check. Monday, yeah. So Monday, all those liquidities, like literally all these liquidities, this is that those liquidities that market left. So when market was going higher for those liquidities, I have some other things also. Like I on my channel, I mostly focused on the market maker model, that I tried to help others to at least get some information or valuable things where there is this thing. Okay, so from a consolidation, market will go for a expansion. From an expansion, it will go for a retracement or a reversal. Okay, the same thing, I'm just quickly saying it over here. And from the retracement or reversal, it can again go for a consolidation. But what you will never see is, from a consolidation, market is going for a, let's say this is the reversal, so market is going for a reversal, and from the what you will never see is, from a consolidation, market will ever go for a retracement. The reason behind that is, when there is a consolidation, there is nothing to retrace. So from an expansion, market can retrace, reverse, or even consolidate. But from a consolidation, it will never retrace. If there is a retracement from a consolidation, that will be a reversal. So after every expansion, you can expect one of those two things or three things that you can say, like expansion. From expansion, you can either expect a consolidation or a retracement or a reversal. Now we all know how to figure out or point out a reversal. For example, today, okay, like literally today during the London session, or even if you mark these areas, you can mark that as well. There was only one hourly bearish fair value gap. There was not a single 15 minutes fair value gap while market was coming here. Okay, so there was only one hourly bearish fair value gap, which was, I'm sorry, there are so many lines, so let me actually clear some of them. I was explaining something over there. I don't know what I was saying, but okay, those lines are also there still. That one single hourly bearish fair value gap over here. Okay, it's not big. I changed it, but it just changed the color. I don't know why it's not still saving as IFVG that I wrote so many times. Anyway, all these moves, it created only one. So if it's retracing, it should respect the fair value. Maybe yes, there is no manipulation on this candle, so market can go above that, but from there, after creating a wick, it should again come. Like if it gives you a fake breakout, it should not respect it when it is coming lower. Whatever, I hope you guys already know, because you guys are with the wizard of this ICT thing for longer, for a long period of time. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So when that was the only hourly fair value, now again let me clear it on the 15 minutes on last time. All these moves were happening. When it was happening, market didn't create a single bearish fair value gap literally the whole time. So I'm not seeing any strength or anything on this move. All I'm seeing is it's a type 2 deliverance forming or type 2 reversal things forming. So after the new day, this is the Asia session high, this is the Asia kill zone high. Okay, this is literally the Asia kill zone high. So from 8 p.m. until 12 a.m. midnight, that's the Asia kill zone. And then there comes the 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. The London kill zone. The whole thing was not creating a single bearish fair value gap on the 15 minutes. If you look on your 5 minutes, you will see, hey, thanks for the subscription, but what I'm trying to give you, just let me, when you got your first payout, ProTrader brother, first payout December, I guess, last year, like 2023 December, from Top Step. That was my first ever payout from Top. And mostly like after maybe 5-6 days, like trading days, the next payouts continued. Like from this specific account, the one that I'm showing, I'll show you. Like, see this was that $4,200. I requested exactly 50% of it, which is $4,102. That is where after the deduction the balance came, because on the same day I traded as well. Like literally on that day I made maybe 300 or 280 $90, something like that, something between these two, the day it deducted, the same day. This is that today, that they, like, they just send me message that they have deducted the amount from the account. So this is that deduction. So on this account, 5 days of trade, the next day deduction, 5 days of trade, next day deduction. Even when they are deducting, I have already traded and closed it at $300. But the same thing, let me bring the other account, just a second. This is the other funded account. Okay, this is new one. So after the first payout request, I took another account, completed it in 2 days, and this is from then 3 days of trading is here in front of you. I made 1292, and this whatever you are seeing. So this one, 2 more days I can request payout from this one. But there are some issues with Top Step X that if until they fix it, I will not go for bigger accounts. I was planning to close my TraderPath accounts and bring everything to Top Step X, because you can copy trade from here, you can you have so many controls on yourself. For example, after trading, after making that profit, okay, like literally after making this profit, I have already closed the account. Like close means manually locked the account so that I don't press the button. See the manual lock. Whenever I'm going for the chart, it's telling me I cannot trade over here because it's manually locked. These options are not on the other platforms. At the same time, here whatever I'm doing in one account, it's more likely a trading view platform. But on TradeOvate, you have to trade. If you are copy trading, you have to place your trade, manage your trade from TradeOvate. You cannot manage it from trading view. I don't know if there is any other option or not, but so far I couldn't figure out any other way but trading from TradeOvate itself. Yes, you can see it on trading view when you place the order, but if you adjust your order from trading view, it will only adjust in one account. Rest of the position will remain the same way. For example, you are taking the profit early or maybe trying to take the profit late and close some partial. Everything you have to do in TradeOvate when you're copy trading with TradeOvate. Okay, so I don't really like that part. So that's why I was planning to one by one do the same amount of accounts, if not more, like if not bigger amounts here. But unfortunately, they have a lot of problem here. The thing, like, let me show you something. Yesterday I actually took notes. Where way lower, right? Oh, this is the 15 minutes. That's why I wouldn't be able to find it out on the 15 minutes. On the new week opening gap low, I believe. When market was below that somewhere. This one or the upper one, I forgot actually. I have it written, so let me actually find out that, because I want to send them the screenshot, so I write it down so that I can. The other day actually, like T2 came and showed that on trading view the 930 fair value was traded perfectly, but here there was a gap. I showed it on the stream on trade, like Monday, especially the Monday where the consolidation was happening for the entire AM session. The only entry or possible entry I had was that fair value, and here it never traded that fair value. Monday is 8, so let me go for that 8. Okay, this is that 8 and this is that fair value, I believe. This is 930. Something is not making sense. Monday 8. Okay, that should be actually 7th on this New York time, if I'm not wrong. Anyway, you guys got my point, I guess. Like it's I'm finding it hard. I have it written, so if I go like that way, so 7th October 10:47 a.m. Let me show you something, like 7th October 10:47 a.m. Here, okay, this low. This was that 930 fair value. This fair value. See that gap over here? The same area on 1 minute. 7th October, I think somewhere around this area. Somewhere I belong. Where is it? Here, I believe. 9:47. So that's 7th October Monday, and that's PM, not that one, sorry. AM up there. Here. There was this fair value had a volume imbalance. Okay, so the fair value was bigger over here, and this is how it traded, then delivered for whatever that 25 handle or 1 to 2. The way I look is 1 to 2, but 25 handle 1 to 2, however you want to call it. Okay, so I would maybe take it like 1 to 2 this way. Okay, and that recent swing high or whatever, at least take partial there, maybe hold until some portions above that area. If it can go, good. If not, when I close 1 to 2 at like close partial at 1 to 2, I put my stop loss a little above the break even, like maybe $10-20 in profit, so that if it stops, it also covers my fees as well. So it didn't happen over here. Okay, this step, this fair value, it never happened over here. So I never got chance to enter into the market. Those sort of thing, like the similar thing happened so many times. There was a week that was already trading inside the new week opening gap, it didn't trade over here, it had a gap. So I was literally waiting and seeing, like, the calculations goes wrong when your initial thing starts with a wrong move. There was another thing, like 8 October. Let me show you a couple of things. Okay, 8 October 1:05 p.m. I know it's not a good time to look for that entry, but still let me show you that part. I think 1:05 p.m. was somewhere around here. Oh, this is 7th October, so little bit further. First of all, the AM, there was also something. 10:02 a.m. 10:02 a.m. on 8 October. I have written it so that I can send the screenshots side by side and post it to the top step team and see like what their response is. And there are some other issues as well. Sometimes the price will be here, but there will be a sudden wick created below the candle. That is also a issue over here. I literally mentioned it somewhere around the beginning of the stream to the people like who were there. I said like just go back and check how the wick was formed over there, because market was trading around this area and all at a sudden there is a long wick below that. Let me check. 10:02 a.m. 10:02. Oh, this is bloody PM. What the hell is wrong with me? Am I too much outside of my comfort zone? AM. 10:02 a.m. is somewhere here, right? Oh, okay. I got the point. Here. Oh, I actually removed it, or okay, here, this one. See that wick? It never traded that new week open. First of all, look at that new week opening gap level. It's 203.75. Let me confirm or verify that I have drawn it right, or I haven't made any mistake while drawing it. Okay, let me verify that part first. So closing of previous day, opening of new day, or week, whatever, new week, so week, yeah. This is 203.75, the same new week opening gap. I have removed all the drawings, so let me bring back the maybe 15-minute chart and let me draw it from here so that I can tell you or show you guys what I'm trying to. Where is that Monday? Am I going too far? What was that date? I mean, I actually forgot, so let me just check one last time. New week should be on 6th and 7th, so this is that 6th, this is that new week. Yep, Sunday and Friday. So yeah, there is that as well. Like on TradingView you can see the days on the bottom, you cannot see it on there. So new platform, but very good features, good futures as well. Like there is so many things. Now that level, okay, 202.25, and what was that over there, the low 203.75. that's 1.5 handle worth of difference. Okay, that's the first thing. Then the this one, okay, this was that candle, that 10 a.m. during that moment. But let me make it easier, just go like this way. See the low tapped over here, the same thing, not too fast. Where is it? Not too fast, bro. Here. Okay, look, there is a gap. it was tapped. Of course there should be a gap and a tap, because this one is 202.25 and that is 203.75, so there should be that 1.5 handle gap. So I mean those are the things. Okay, 140. I hope you got the point. Yeah, there are those issues, that's why I'm still not doing it that way. But what I was saying I actually forgot, by the way. So it is what it is. It has reached, I think the last fair value was something. Now, oh, I was talking about the hourly fair value. So we know how to invert the fair value, but what was the whole topic? I actually forgot. Bloody hell, bro. Can someone remind me what was the whole topic that I was talking about? Okay, consolidation, expansion, that market phase. So here, okay, when it is coming lower, that was that only higher time frame PDRA you had. When market broke that higher time frame PDRA, you know that this on is acting as a inversion fair value. But I'm talking about that Asia session high and the London low, whatever you can see. Okay, after taking that high over here, and this is that high to low, that 930 candles low, where did it trade it? The only 15 minutes fair value gap you can see below your consequent encouragement, or sorry, below your equilibrium level. Okay, from the high to low, from there market expanded that. This is that breakaway gap on 15 minutes, this is that fair value gap, like literally, if that makes any sense to you guys. Premium discount, that's how I look at it. And now there is another thing. Okay, high, it is creating low, or maybe you can take the other low. So how you can take it is this way. From this high, since there is no other swing high over here, that's why I'm going straight to that area. So from this high, low, high, maybe this lower low, lower high, lower low, lower low, like lower high, lower low. So it was taking the sell side on its way, but it was leaving all the buy side. This is the type 2 dealing range. In that, like in my channel, on the ICT strategies playlist, I have explained two type of dealing range. One is sideways price action or consolidation. So from the consolidation, if it takes the buy side, for example, let's say it took the buy side, you are now, yes, you can, this is that manipulation leg. Now when market was coming lower, when dealing range was forming, if you can pair this with a higher time frame point of interest, this is where maybe you can take your setup on the lower time frame. But the best setup or best way to look into a dealing range is, after taking buy side, wait until it can take the sell side, and once it takes the sell side, from that high to low, you draw that premium discount. From that premium array, you will find your setup for this low again, like this low again, and market will take this. If there is any other relative equal, you can maybe take some partial below this and aim for those relative equal lows, or the next point of interest from where market can possibly reverse again. So you can maybe, after taking partial at that low, you can look for that. So that's type 1, and the type 2 is literally what I just showed towards the downside. Similar thing, like maybe it's creating high, higher low, higher high, higher low, something like this, or the opposite that I just showed on the chart. So it's taking all the buy side on its way. When it reaches to a point of interest, what gonna happen is it gonna take the sell side in a single move or something. From there, it will again go for that retracement, like fair value gaps on the premium and discount above your 0.5 level or equilibrium level of this dealing range, which is type 2 dealing range. And it's sometimes hard to figure out as well, like if you don't look at it enough, or if you are not someone who looks for those time based liquidity, for example session high, session low, previous day high, previous day low, this sort of thing, then this type might be harder for you, because you don't you will maybe mark another high that is not relevant to a kill zone or to a certain session or something. That thing can happen, so you can ignore that type. But this is that thing, it will take all the sell side first, it will then go for that premium discount array retest, then it will come below that initial retracement low. So from where it is retracing, and again in my channel I have told everyone, like almost everyone should know by now what I said regarding a entry or a target. The fair value gap you are aiming to enter, for like aiming means the fair value gap you are entering from. Okay, it can be this fair value, the low it is retracing from to the fair value, that low will be your first target. Whatever, like maybe on 5 minutes or 15 minutes there might be better options, I don't know, let me check. So for example, here I have a fair value gap. Okay, I just a random example, I have a fair value gap. This was the highest level market reached before trading to this fair value. So your target should be this high first. How market is trading above that, yes, you can take partial and wait for, or you can hold the rest at break even or in a small profit for if there is any other opportunity or liquidity level above. But if you don't, if you want to see the higher run, market will give you new fair value gaps when it is going higher and it is like literally closing above those areas. How it is closing above those areas with the candles, with the price, you are seeing literally it's rejecting from that area. So it can come here, it can literally go below that fair value or even stop you out wherever you put at break even your stop loss, it can stop you out there as well. So whatever fair value, like whatever high or low market has created before retracing to your fair value where you are entering, that high and low, that will be your first focus. Then you can focus for the rest of the liquidity depending on how market is going above that level. You are seeing here a rejection of above the high, it rejected from there. Same thing below the low, it rejected from here. When it is going above this high again, it's creating fair value around that area. When it is going above this high, just are you seeing the similarities over here? It's creating fair value gap, creating fair value gap. This is what giving you, like fair value gaps or candles will tell you the story. That's that story. Okay, that's what I believe, that's how I trade. It doesn't have to, like, you don't have to agree with me all the time, but that's how I'm literally taking those small profits and already withdrawn 4.5k from that 50k account in 2 weeks, and I still have more than $2,700 sitting on that account. I think even more than that, but whatever it is, I don't, like, here I can see 2,685 on this account, and after the withdrawal and 2 days profit, yeah, I mean 2,700 something dollars on that one. So I don't mind doing it that way. Okay, it should always be that target. How it's going above a high, or depending on how made, like what type of higher time frame point of interest or what type of buy side sell side liquidity can be the next target, what type of resistance is there before market going there. Okay, resistance or support, like in terms of the fair value gaps or order block, breaker block, however, like higher time frame might have something before that level, fair value gaps or whatever. So you you can maybe aim for that fair value gap after taking the partial. Whenever you are extending your take profit level, you should extend after taking a partial. Now how you are taking partial, that's something up to you. Nearest liquidity, a certain risk to reward, whatever, however you want to go. I believe in fixed amount. Okay, I believe in fixed amount, not in lot size. So if my stop loss is small, I will take bigger amounts of lots. Okay, bigger number of lots. But if my stop loss is big, I will reduce the lot size. I will stick with a certain range of amount. If I'm willing to, for me, I usually risk, like on my bigger accounts, from $600 to $750 per trade. Okay, and I first priority is 1:2. That's what I target. So whenever I'm making money, market is reaching for 1:2. If there is more room to go, or if I'm seeing more possibility on that trade, I'm taking partial. If I'm seeing less possibility, or already there is a higher time frame point of interest around that 1 to 2, I will take the full profit at 1 to 2. That's how I'm taking it. Okay, because depending on the volatility, the stop loss size changes. If there is too much volatility, your stop loss may be 30-40 handles sometime. You either leave that 30-40 handle move, or sorry guys, let me just drink some water. I didn't sleep properly, and then I'm again overdoing the stream. So yeah, I mean, if it makes any sense to you guys, like whenever there is volatility, it changes your stop loss size. So if you take a loss, how, like if you stick with your stop loss size, the profit will not be the same size all the time. So if you don't have high accuracy or high win rate, there might be a huge problem regarding the cover up, or what it calls like recovery. If you take loss, it will be harder for you to recover if you don't have high win rates. So yeah, I stick with the amount. So if I lose one, or even if I lose two, if I win only one at 1:2, it will cover the two losses in one single winning trade. So I have to make sure that I can at least get that one winning trade after a couple of loss. Only I need only that much win rate, which is maybe what it calls 33% or something, to be a break even trader. I have more than 70 to 3% average win rate. So I'm more than happy with the way I'm getting my result. That's the part. I mean, that's what I'm trying to teach you guys, or give you guys. What the hell? Why there is so many levels over here that is not appearing on the other charts? So this is 15 minutes, that is also 15 minutes, this is 5 minutes, not that. Okay, I believe I was showing something on the weekly or daily, that's why. What? Oh, this bloody thing, it doesn't save the chart layout. I've removed everything because there is only that fair value gap from the 15 minutes chart, this one. Okay, or 15 minutes or 4 hours, 1 hour, sorry. I have written it, if I'm not wrong. 4 hours fair value, 4 hours fair value. So how come? I'm on the 1 hour. Yeah, so there is only that 4 hours fair value gap sitting right above the next level of liquidity, and I think this was that last 15 minutes fair value that market is now trading. Why it's not showing over there? What's wrong? It doesn't have a text either. What the hell is wrong with this? Hour on to 20. Okay, seriously? If it's going for 24, and this should be from at least 5. I believe that's the hourly fair breakaway gap, that red one. That's why it's been there, because I was supposed to make it that. Sorry guys, I'm not in the zone. Okay, and thanks a lot for joining. I don't know if there was anything for you guys or not, but yeah, like this was a surprise. So surprise, I love surprises, but could have been great if at least T2 could tell me. Did you try Alt R to reset the chart layout? I have tried everything, bro. This is have tried. Maybe I have tried, bro. Maybe I have tried. But reset, I can do it with this as well. Look, I see Walter, but I can do it this way as well. Especially when I'm holding something with my left hand. I don't use the keyboard that moment. T2, bro, you should have told me before this thing. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, so let me give you a short example of what I was talking about. Especially all these areas. Okay, before I finish, actually it's lunch hour, so I should not be talking about price action, at least anything else. Like from a high, okay, this high, if you don't know, it's already inside of a hourly fair value gap. Okay, like all these highs were inside of a hourly fair value gap. Let me show you those highs, these equal highs or relative equal highs here. Okay, uh, 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 these highs, all of them, that was your hourly fair value. That is still market was respecting. I will actually put a blue line or something, okay, so that you guys can, or dark black line on the top of that fair value here. And those were those highs, and I'm talking about here, those high. Okay, 15 minutes looks like this. It never broke or even on the 15 minutes, so we know how it looks on the hourly, at least with our experience. From there, okay, this is 5 minute expansion that you can call. Okay, the leg, it's looking, if it's not a expansion, you can tell me what it is, but for me, I'm seeing this as the expansion. From the expansion, you have your consolidation. From consolidation, it should expand again, expansion. Okay, even if you mark this, that can be another consolidation, and this can be the next expansion. Okay, so from that consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion, after expansion it is consolidating. Okay, until, see, like from that high to that low, you had this fair value and you had this fair value right here. So when market was literally, it traded the low, it came below, took that liquidity. So from there, it's consolidating. I'm still seeing it as a consolidation, but the moment it broke both of the fair values, I'm not seeing any more consolidation here. Okay, it's now going higher. So this move can cause the reversal. That reversal can send price higher above that initial consolidation. This move caused reversal. Oh, sorry, here, like the expansion leg high. That's where I had the 15 minutes or had time frame point of interest. Let me bring that fair value area so that I can show you guys a little more. Where is it? That fair value area. Am I on the hourly? That's why here. So from here, this was that previous consolidation range from where market gave you, like, if this is your accumulation, this is that expansion, right, that you can call as your manipulation. So from there, market took the liquidity, market traded to a higher time frame point of interest, then it came lower. Similar thing you can see after this expansion, it was consolidating, then again it expanded, cleared the liquidity. Let me see, load shedding, narcissisty2 will be live later. That sexy accent, Ryan Crease. What's happening? You observed it too. 70%. What's happening? Let me. The voice of brother ProTraderPath is near the voice of T2 trader. It is like their brothers. Lol, true. Yeah, it's because we are not just from the same country, we are from the same village. We studied the same school, the high school, the college. Okay, it was the same. So we grew up. We are born in the same year. We grew up on the same field or whatever. Closed stream earlier to join this gentleman. Okay, 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 okay. I'm gentleman, bro. Okay, I'm loving the fact, bro. You took it too seriously. Like I'm not that serious yet. So I'm so sorry about that, guys, if I'm disappointing you. So anyway, like the expansion, consolidation, expansion that cleared that low. From there again it was consolidating. Then market went higher. So from consolidation, I'm trying to just give you guys a general view so that I'm sorry guys, too many charts, maybe I can make it one, but it's like this. Okay, so from this consolidation market started going higher. So this higher move is not your retracement. You are not framing another entry over here. When market was going higher, how it was going higher? Look, like from even this leg or after this consolidation, this leg, another expansion, consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion, consolidation. Is it making sense to you guys or not? I don't know, but I mean, is it making sense? I really don't know. I want to know like if it's making sense or not. So market cycle is consolidation will never give you a retracement. Okay, because there is nothing to retrace. That's the first thing. When there is a consolidation, there is nothing to retrace. There is either buy side liquidity or sell side liquidity on a consolidation area. So I hope you got the point. It's that part that I was saying earlier, that market cycle. So in that market maker model I was talking about that part. Like this information may help you. I don't know, like I'm using for finding my setups using those information, so it may help you to find your, like you can use those information to see if you should hold the trade longer, or if you're already in a trade and after a certain expansion market is now consolidating, you will know when market is again coming for the low where your stop loss is, or where you have trailed your stop loss, when market is coming towards that direction, or when it is going to expand again towards your take profit direction. So that sort of thing. Okay, so if you are in a, let's say in a bullish, see like this area, after even in 1 minute, okay, price is fractal. So expansion, what is this? Any price action, like all the lows are forming over here, one is relatively equal or exact equal to another one, when it was consistently going above the previous high but not closing above, it is just sweeping that high, again coming back into that similar range, sweeping that high, coming back into the range, sweeping the high. So there is no fair value gap forming, there is no real price action happening, but eventually market again went higher, created bullish fair value, went higher, created bullish fair value, bullish fair value, bullish fair value, went higher. This is again ended up with a consolidation. From there, look, where did it came? The same move. Okay, like after that, what did I said? Like from a expansion in 1 minute, I'm just showing with 3 4 5 candles, and it's lunch hour, so I should not be actually talking about the price action, but just it's in front of me, that's why I'm showing you this expansion. You can see the consolidation, all the lower bodies are around same area, the higher bodies are around same area. Which direction it's going? Lunch hour, again I should not be talking about price action, but I'm just giving you some small examples that I can see right in front of me. That market, when and how you can literally close your trade earlier. Like you are seeing that market is literally now going for your stop loss. Why the hell you should hold and see, okay, this, if this fair value can hold it or not, or this fair value can hold it or not, or if it's just a retracement and then again going higher. You don't have to do all those calculations when you can utilize those small things. I don't know, like yeah, I mean, it's the way you see the market. Okay, ICT concept is it's a huge thing. So some things that I have pointed, for example, today's entry will not make sense to one, maybe I don't know how I can say this, but 75% of the people will not agree with this entry. Okay, this order block, they will not agree with this part. But I am doing it for a long while. I'm doing it for a very long time, so I know exactly how I'm framing my trade around that area. There is a fair value gap forming around that, but I'm not literally taking the entry from the fair value gap. Okay, there is a fair value gap forming here after maybe this liquidity grab, this market structure shift. That fair value I'm taking from that white level, white line, because that is my 5 minutes change in state. Okay, let me give you an example of this part. Daily, since you guys came, maybe I will try to give you guys small information. I'm sorry about all the levels. I know this one I don't need. On last Sunday, okay, the Sunday before this week, I was previous week Sunday, I was talking about this change in state of delivery from the daily, that after trading the weekly fair value gap or the daily breakaway gap, however you want to mark it, because it's still a breakaway gap, it still didn't fill up the fair value completely, so you can still call it a breakaway gap as long as it's not completely filled. When the very next candle engulfed, okay, this is that part where engulfing candle comes, but in ICT zone it's just closed below the previous or the highest up close candle's opening price. This is where you have a possible change in state of delivery. I said possible. Okay, how you can confirm it? By going to immediate lower time frame, which is from daily, the immediate lower is 4 hours. Okay, maybe I don't know, you might think how it is immediate lower. I will explain that in a second, but just bear with me. When market was closing below the daily order block level or the opening price of that candle, I'm coming from daily until 1 minute. Just give me some time so that I can give you lots of example of this thing. So when that close happened, if it is a change in state of delivery, then you will see a fair value gap on immediate lower time frame. What is your immediate lower time frame? It's this. Okay, let me write it here, anchor text, so that you can. So from the week, the immediate is day. I have caps lock on, no. Okay, from day the immediate is 4 hours. From 4 hours, 1 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute. This is how your immediate next time frame looks. Okay, come on, I right click 2 times. Now it may not make sense to a lot of people, like how it is your immediate. I will explain one by one. So how many daily candle it takes on a weekly candle to, like, how many daily candle it takes to form a weekly candle? Around 5. And is there anything in between that you can use to make it maybe 3 at least? Why 3? I'm coming to that part, but I'm saying it to divide it into 3, at least 3. Why 3 is because you need 3 candles to form a fair value gap. That's why at least 3. You cannot use any other time frame. Okay, not by like making a 90-minute or maybe 1.5 day, something like that, not that way. Okay, proper. Same thing from daily. Yes, maybe you can use 6 hours time frame, but is that a popular time frame? Just think about it. Like 6 hours, when was the last time you actually heard about a 6-hour time frame? And that doesn't give you 3, by the way. That gives you 4 actually. So 24 hours, right? I hope you are getting the point. Same thing. A 4-hour time frame, you will get at least 3 or more 1-hour time frame to confirm that. 1 hour, same thing, at least 3 or 4. 15 minutes, same thing, at least 3 in this case. 5 minutes to 1 minute, same thing, at least 5 in this case. 1 minute to 15 seconds, same thing, at least 4 over here. Because you need to see, like if there is a change in state of delivery, you need to see the immediate next time frame is giving you any fair value gap when the change in state of delivery was happening. This is a daily close. Okay, if you guys are still with me, I don't know. This is a daily close. When market was closing below that daily order block or highest up close candles, it is still not a order block. When it is order block, when the confirmation is there. So when it was closing below the highest up close candles body here on the 4 hours, where is that day closing? See that red dot? I don't know if you guys can see that red dot or not. That is that new day closing. Like from the right side of the red dot, this is another day starting. So until this far, where market was closing here. Okay, so let me put another line over here so that you guys can find that part. Will it show on the 4 hours? Will it show on the 4 hours? Right here. Was there any 4-hour fair value gap available on that move before market closed below that level? This is where you had that 4 hours fair value. Now what gonna happen is, once market closes below the highest up close candle and it is already confirmed, the very next candle on the same time frame will revisit that level at least. If not the mean threshold, then that level, depending on where your fair value gap is. Okay, this is the daily next visit. Now let me go back to the 5 minutes one while I'm still, like, I hope you got that one. So far the same level was revisited like once, twice, 3 times on the daily. If you look after that candle close, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 times market was rejecting from that low. Okay, it was failing to create new fair value gaps on the same time frame or even on the 4 hours. So it is now going for that mean threshold, and that also I said, even I want to see that this day is closing above the mean threshold as a fake closer. If market is willing to go lower after taking this high inside of that 4 hour, there was only this swing high. So after taking this swing high and closing above the mean threshold, it has traded that hourly bag. Okay, so from there market can again continue its move lower, and the way it was going higher, I'm not seeing any reason for leaving these liquidities or these liquidities. Okay, so 4 hours to daily, that part I have explained, or at least tried to explain. Now let me show you the same example from 15 minutes to 5 minutes and 5 minutes to 1 minute. Okay, first let me talk about today's one where I took the entry. So this time frame you already know. Let me go back to that specific area. And why I'm choosing this area is because new week opening gap where the 15 minutes was literally rejecting from that area, which is here. Okay, here it was rejecting from that area. So new week opening gap, it was rejecting from there. This was that area. When market was closing above, like this engulfment will the next candle will give you it if the high probability will not take 3-4 candles. So maybe you may think, why here you don't have a change in state? Because here it took 2 candles to do that job. Here it never closed above, here it never closed above, here it never closed. So I hope you are getting that point why I'm not looking above. Okay, so here one single candle closed above, very next candle tap, even market revisited that area here, then went higher. Now let's see, when this candle was closing, this was your fair value gap. Okay, 1 minute fair value, it's just for the confirmation. I don't need market to respect that fair value. Okay, I don't care about that fair value at all, because I have now a confirmed order block over there. That's why you are seeing 5 minutes plus OB/CISD. And this example, let me show you something from 1 minute to 15 seconds as well. 1 minute to 15 seconds, for example, this is that 1 minute area. Okay, is it? Yep, you are seeing some liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap. But when 5 minutes change in state was happening here, okay, literally the after taking liquidity or the lowest area where market has again did this on 1 minute, the very next candle traded back into this. Maybe you can draw the mean threshold of that part as well. Peg closer below, immediate next candle closed above. I don't want to see market is coming to the mean threshold again before going for the buy side or whatever. Okay, so you are seeing that happened only once. So fake we all know, but let's break it down from 15 seconds chart. So how you can enter into it? Okay, come on, where is it? 15 seconds, too far low. Here, when market was closing above that order block of 1 minute, remember the fee was drawn over there, so somewhat around this area is where it confirmed that change in state. Was there a 15 seconds fair value? So how far below the market came was here. Okay, when that was below mean threshold, it came there. When it was above the order block level, there was a fair value. It disrespected fair value, came for the order block. That can happen, but keep everything aside. Okay, order block entry, you are putting your stop loss below the order block. At the low, below means at the low of the order block. You are not putting a tick below the order block. If you are entering if your entry reason is order block, if market violates that order block low, that order block is already invalid. That's what I believe. Okay, this is the way, because my entry reason is order block. If my order block is valid, market should not take the low of the order block. That's my point of view, that's my way of understanding. Okay, so 15 seconds, yes, maybe you can target these highs or whatever, like if you have a certain level or amount of profit target, but it was until that far market went. Okay, so there was that equal high as well, there was these equal highs as well. So whatever you have figured out as your buy side liquidity, that was that 15 seconds change in like 1 minute change in state confirmed by 15 seconds fair value while the change in state was happening. So order block or change in state, you need a confirmation from lower time frame. Same thing, if you are looking for a 15 minutes change in state of delivery, you have to look for it into your 5 minutes chart for a confirmation. Okay, so the same thing you will see. Now this specific thing I have shown you some of those. Okay, now let me go, like I know this is something I'm bragging over and over again, but this one single information, if you guys don't, oh my god, what happened over here, man? What happened over here? Oh shit. Anyway, I don't know how far. Actually forgot how I can look for the medias over here that I have shared so far. Is there any way here? I know from the app, but I never tried it here. I shared the oh my god, oh my god. Come on guys. Come on. Turn your radio on, it's Saturday and I won't be long. Let me find it, okay? Just a sec. I think the similar entry I took around this area as well, but I have literally so many examples over here. Examples, okay? So the pulse, I don't know how far. Okay, here, okay. Just Don't worry about my partials or stuff because I know where I'm taking the partials, because look at the stop loss and look at the first partial level. I might need to save the image. I think I have it saved, but I will try to make it like I have to zoom it to a certain degree to actually show you guys. Just put it okay. Just a sec, guys. Let me save. Oh, come on. Wait, went to the save. Just give me a sec. Please bear with me because I'm using it for myself. So whatever I'm trying to show you guys, if it doesn't work for me, it should not be something that I should be showing or trying to teach you guys, because it's the easiest and quickest way to make money. Okay, that's why. So more examples I can show you, but trust me, maybe tomorrow, if you guys are still interested, I will show you tomorrow. But today I'm trust me, I'm too tired to actually even sit right now. But here, okay, see that, like literally, is there anything here? I took that entry based on 15 seconds chart, and this is where my entry is based on that order block retest. Okay, like I missed the first chance, the next entry took a partial because why, stop loss below here. So from the entry to that level and mark that level, I believe you will find your 122. If not, that is where I closed all my position, because first fair value, there is another fair value. So when market was trading that fair value of that volume imbalance area, I just closed my whole position. It didn't took me long. That was one of the entry. Now let me wait on this paint, I don't know. Entry 2, order block traded like market execution, so you can think of that lower portion or something. I didn't wait for any I already marking this one should be unfilled, this and that. Anyway, there are some other things, but just showing you the entries and exits. Okay, order block entry 10. Okay, 10 MNQ is 1 NQ. So I hope you got the point. It's 1 NQ, but 1 to 2 or whatever, it's literally within couple of candles because the range is not that high. Same entry, okay, order block entry. No other reason. I am seeing no other reason here to straight away take that entry. There is no market structure shift. There is a huge fair value gap sitting here. There is literally new day opening gap above, but my profit is I'm taking over here. Okay, so anyway, I hope you got that point as well. Now I don't have the full on here. Okay, 5 minutes change in state of delivery, that the level is already selected, which is 20,106, and because I market executed, I got around 4.50 and market was trading that area. After confirming that, why confirming? That was your fair value gap. I don't need fair value, you already saw that in that entry. This is the third entry. I added some more, exited everything over here. Okay, that is that area. Now again, CISD, market was trading into what? Look, this was the order block. When this week was literally, like, I don't know if I can extend it good enough to give you the level or not, but it was somewhat around that maybe 79 and 77 range, the fair value gap. First entry 77, then I added, oh no, sorry, actually I forgot. First entry was here, 5 lots, when literally the CISD in 1 minute was confirmed by a 15 seconds chart. That is where I took the entry. It's in 2 days. Okay, I will show the post as well. 5 lots, when it created fair value, I took or added 10 more over there. Then I took partial of the first 5 lots, another partial. I don't mind taking. That's why you're seeing like so many entries on my account. Like I add multiple times because what is it? It's 0.5 NQ. Okay, so 5 lots, it's like 3 times, that's only 1.5 NQ, not even 2 NQ. And then I'm exiting 5, 3, 3, 2 that way. So when I'm exiting that way, that is where I hope you are getting my point. Okay, that is where my number of entries are increasing. But I'm not taking 20 trades in a day. I don't need to take 20 trades in a day to make that money. And on this day I made this was the Monday if I'm not wrong. Unfortunately I don't remember the exact moment or day, but I believe that was Monday. Like I remember the photos because on the Discord I actually said like Monday and Tuesday all of my entries and exits just for a study purpose ignore after every order block retest market executed or reacted, this sort of thing. I don't know, like I'm sorry guys. So again, to wrap the things up, okay, you need, if you are not looking into your 5 minutes time frame, then you are missing on bigger opportunities. Okay, by the way, there will be something very controversial, but still, look here, okay, 15 minutes. Let me remove this one. I hope you got, by now you got my time frame selection, where you are looking for, how you are looking for. This is amazing, bro. Thank you Ran. Thanks a lot. This is that time frame that I'm talking about. So if you are looking for a weekly order block confirmation, your daily will confirm that by creating a fair value when it is closing below the opening price, below or above depending on the bullish bearish order block thing. Okay, I hope by now you have that much knowledge what I'm talking about. But yeah, I mean, it is, let me know if it's getting confusing or something. That way you are looking into your chart. This is literally, you need this for a 15 minutes change in state. You need a 5 minutes order block, 5 minutes fair value gap or 5 minutes chart to confirm it. You cannot confirm 15 minutes change in state from 1 minute, because it takes 15 minutes or 15 1 minutes candle to show you the direction, and it can literally create couple of fair values and all at a sudden reverse on all those fair values and go for your stop loss or whatever. So it's not, the time frame gap is too much. You need only 3 to 4, something like that. Now you cannot break some of them into 3 to 4. So what, however you are seeing here, that's why you are seeing all the favorites. Okay, 15 second, 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, 1 day, 1 week. If I'm using monthly, then I will look for that on weekly, because see that's how the chart is. It's not me creating it. That's how the literally they're giving you the time frame. Why from 15 second there is a 5 second, and you can create 1 second, like between 2 3 4 seconds you can manually create those. Because 15 second, if you break it into a 5 second chart, there will be at least 3 candles that will give you a fair value gap. Same thing from 5 seconds, it's a 1 second. Same thing like 5 minute to 1 minute. These things I have created, but I believe it was there also, maybe, I don't know. But whatever it is, these are the time frames you are using. So now let me show you literally just here. Okay, just here on this candle, didn't close above the last down close. Okay, on this candle it closed, but let's see on the 5 minutes if there was any fair value or not. Where was that candle? Here. Okay, I think this one. Where is it? Why it's not showing? Just a sec. Visibility 14 15 whatever. Okay, this candle. So let's see how it looks over there. So it's rejecting from the consequent encouragement. 5 minutes, what time it this candle closed here. Okay, so let me actually break down that price action, because I cannot go for a reply mode. I will see right how it did over here. So, okay, so it went higher first, then came lower. That's the only thing I wanted to see over there. Okay, because change in state, 5 minutes, got your entry here, market went higher. I believe by that moment, or there is nothing 100%. So if it doesn't work here, no problem with that. Okay. From there, market went until. So if you are using literally, like if it's me, if I'm using it literally this, okay. So 1 to 2 was not hit, so I will take that loss. Maybe, I don't know. But specifically that area, that last down close candle, because after this one, yeah, I saw this one. Like this is the first time I'm seeing it. That's why I'm bit confused. Although maybe I was lucky not to be on the chart around that time. So that's another. Oh, okay. Here is the thing. London session. Okay, I'm sorry. I have actually the explanation for that part as well. London, I trade London. Literally before 3 there is no entry valid. Before 3, from 2 to 3 there is literally a manipulation cycle goes on. Most of the time there will be manipulation cycle. From 3 to 4, that is where your London silver bullet, even in my video I have said over and over again that you should not and do not look for a trade before 3 a.m. if you are trading London. I don't know, like maybe there are other strategies that you can use, but for the strategy that I use for my funding and all my profitable trades, withdrawals, payouts, the silver bullet strategy that I have shared, that one, there is no entry before 3. Okay, so yes, I was already accepting the fact that it should not work. Nothing works 100%. So maybe here I might have taken a loss, but I'm saying it because that I didn't take a loss because that happened at 2:45. Okay, this is literally before 3, before the silver bullet. So when the 3 started, this is where first market came lower, manipulated lower, took that liquidity, then it was going higher. Now what I'm sharing over here, let's say I took that loss, forget about it. I'm using the exact same information one more time. Okay, and you guys know that I use same amount of risk and target minimum 1 to 2, if not more. So here is the other part. On this candle, market didn't close above the next down close candle. Okay, it's when there is a break. Okay, if there is no break, you may have consecutive order blocks. If there is a break, then that is your order block. If there is a break, then this is your order block. However, it's going step by step. Yes, you can call it a propulsion block or whatever you want to call it, but the job is same. It has to, you are looking at the same thing. Every block, breaker block, what is a breaker block? A failed order block or a inversion order block. Now something new you heard from me, right? ICT never said inversion. But what is a breaker block? It's a order block that was supposed to hold the price, but it failed to do so. Same way the fair value, inversion fair value, a bullish fair value that was supposed to hold the price, send price higher, but it failed. Instead market broke below. Now you are using that fair value as the inverted fair value. There are specific areas where you are looking for, there are criteria, right? For a breaker you are looking for that criteria as well, that you need a high, low, higher, high, then liquidity grab, market structure shift, the lowest down close candle, that way. But what is that lowest down close candle? Wasn't that your bullish order block for that liquidity grab mark? Like when market was going for your high, low, higher, high, when the higher high was forming, like high, low, higher, high, then market structure shift, right? So liquidity grab market. So when market was going from this, wasn't that your lowest down close candle that can act as your order block? This low will not be a random low, right? The low you are using for your market structure shift, is it a random low or is it coming out of a valid area? That low will most of the time come out of a valid area, either a fair value gap on the same time frame or even the higher time frame. So why that lowest down close candle is not your order block? So when market, what is your breaker block? When market is coming the failed order block or the inverted order block is your breaker block. That's the simplest way to tell. That's why I'm saying that's the inverted order block. Different name, it's okay. Okay, now same thing. Anyway, what I was showing here is this is that there is a break, so this is the next down close candle, this is that engulfment, and during this engulfment, okay, this engulfment, market here, it didn't create any, look here, okay, here literally from this range to this range, when this was happening, market didn't create any bullish fair value on the 1 minute. Sorry, on the 5 minutes. I'm talking about a 15 minutes on. I got excited somehow, I don't know. So there is, for 15 minutes there is no am I looking at the right part? So that was the high, this was the low. Okay, here. I'm sorry. Market had this one, okay, this one, bullish fair value, when it was confirming your change in state. What did I told you about the stop loss? Think again. Confirmed where? Okay, when this candle already closed, when this happened already, so don't worry about that low here. After the confirmation, did market took that low? No. How you are drawing your mean threshold, that's up to you. Like this part has some controversy, I don't want to talk about it. When literally the high to low, the mean threshold is above your opening price from the body to body. I have already shared it at the beginning, but that's the part. Okay, this is how I'm seeing the respect of mean threshold. Only this is the moment, because ICT mentioned both high to low, he mentioned so many times, body to body he mentioned so many times, and we had arguments, even I don't know if T2 is still here or not, we had arguments as well. So I have talked about it. He shared some proofs that ICT is talking about high to low. I showed him proofs that ICT is talking about body to body. So confusion, this is the best thing I found so far. That when there are long wicks and when you are drawing your mean threshold and it's above or below, like for a bearish order block, if it's below, you are only then using the body to body. But forget everything. One rule that I said is, if it is your order block, market should not come below your order block low, because I'm entering based on the order block. I don't really want to be putting my stop loss any lower than that order block. If I'm entering from the high, even from here, the top of that order block, I will not put any lower than this. So when market confirm me with that fair value gap, this is where my stop loss is. Or simple, guys, think this way. You have only one 5 minutes fair value. Think of this entry. I'm not saying you enter from 5 minutes chart, but how you are entering into a trade. Fair value gap, third candle slow, which is here. Did market took that third candle slow before going higher? Let me actually remove that 5 minute CID levels from there. Did it took the low when it was going higher, or it did it that way? Now I target 1 to 2, whatever the, like however you target, that's up to you. Okay, but was not a profitable, or was it a losing trade? So from 15 minutes to 5 minutes, same concept, same thing. 5 minutes fair value will confirm the change in state. If you don't want to take it and you want to mark the next one, okay, here you can see a beautiful engulfing candle above that candle at this range. When mark, look, I have already marked over here, because I literally took this entry from 1 minute without even like any structure over here, literally from here. Okay, you want to see? Anyway, I will share the screenshot, because there will be controversy because of few other things I have done around this area. Okay, like I literally after that profit, I was literally taking sell shorts until there was a 15 minutes bullish fair value around that. I forgot where exactly. Okay, sorry, until that inverted. Okay, and then again looking for buy longs, this sort of thing. I think in this account it won't show something like that, but anyway, forget about that. That's my way, because again the same thing, my way or highway, order block change in state. I was using the same information. That's what I was saying. See that the very next candle retraced here, okay, like very next candle. What did I say? The same time frame, the very next candle. Remember from the daily, okay, the day it was closing below that bearish order block. The very next day, market literally traded back into the order block range before it started going lower. Okay, so it's that move. So that retracement in 1 minute to that 15, come on, where is it? Here, okay. That retracement in 1 minute to this 15 minutes order block level, this retracement was literally looking like this. So I keep always 3 charts because of this. I look here, I look into this and see if I have the fair value or not. I was literally, I had like literally sitting more pending limit orders around this area that market didn't fill up on that specific move. But when market was giving me that change in state, look, fair value gap available, traded back into that level, went higher until that extreme buy side. Or for me, okay, since it was London silver bullet entry or London session entry, my main focus was that high, literally this high. Which high? It was that Asia kill zone high, not that, this. And if market can go here, where is the next possible area to reverse from the consequent encouragement? So my final profit ended over there. Okay, after that very less things, but not on any 50k or 100k account, only on the 150k, but very less here and there thing. Even the entry I took this morning, like the one I got profit. So yeah, those are small, like I'm taking a small risk, making a small money. I'm literally not targeting bigger profits and bigger things for a certain reason. Okay, like the day it comes, I will talk about it openly as well. For now, I'm trying to inspire people. That's the main part. Okay, and I'm sharing every payout, every day's end of the day PNL with all of you, even my friends Discord and my Discord, just to prove the point that you don't need to make shit ton of money or look for shit ton of money every day. Wait until a proper setup, take that profit, take the risk that you are willing to risk. And one thing I would love to do, or I would love to even say to all of you who are still listening or still watching, is whenever you are into a trade because of a reason, okay, for example, you found a liquidity grab. I'm saying for example, okay, just whatever in front of me, I'm just talking from here. So liquidity grab, market structure shift, you saw fair value, you took an entry from that fair value. Yeah, and for any reason your stop loss is at this low, or even like the third candle's low. Now market went until this far, you already trailed your stop loss here because it created 1 fair value, 2 fair value, 3, 4, like this way you are calculating something and you are already trailing. Now market came and stopped you out, then it went towards your direction. You are calling it already a profitable trade or something. Or you cannot do that. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, do not trail your stop loss at least until you have secured a profit, a partial. Why that is important is because you are trailing it, market is stopping you out, and then it's going higher. Bro, you have already made a wrong decision over there. And now after seeing it's going higher, you cannot say that I was right about my entry. You was right, but what is the result? Negative balance. And that will never, like, you don't make money by being right about your entry. You make money by exiting right amount, like at the right moment with the right amount of profit. That's when you make money. That's how you become profitable trader. It's when you press the button to enter and when you press the button to exit in profit, that is when you become profitable trader. It's more about securing profit than making profit. I'm trying to prove that point with those accounts. So yeah, I mean, let it just continue and let's see how many withdrawal I can request. Okay, already that account is 2 weeks old and I have already made 2 withdrawal requests and $4,500 US dollars in 2 weeks. I'm happy with that amount. To be honest, I'm happy. If I had only one account like that, I was still happy with that account, because I don't know if I forgot, just a sec. Guys, it's new for me, so let me just check. Outlander, I believe he's now sleeping, so I don't know if he's here or not. But he lives in Australia. He can tell that, like, whoever from my friend's channel is listening, please ask Outlander that how much money it can be, or how much money a Aussie guy ever earns in a week. Okay, or ever is earning in a week. 4,500 is how much for a Aussie guy in 2 weeks, and that is also US dollar. If I convert it, it will be more than 6,000 Australian dollar, even more than that. But let's keep it simple. 6,000 Australian dollar in 2 weeks. What job or what type of people may earn that money? Ask Outlander whenever you guys have time. So I'm just making that point. Now why I'm saying this is because I have literally on this account, okay, for example, this is the, I think this is the 3 day of trading. I can see my average risk to reward ratio, okay, $54. And because as I'm saying, I scale in and scale out, so it's showing very small amount, but I risk little more, at least something more than that. But in 3 days I have a approximately 91% win rate. Now let me bring the other account. Just a sec, guys, just a sec. This is the other one. Okay, I have a 71.59% win rate. I have, like, this one up, like, keeps going up and down, like something around, sometimes it goes around 84%, sometimes it comes back to this 71%, but the average, like 71 to 74%, it remains always around that area. Now with that, it's nearly that 1 to 2. Yes, because of the scaling in and out, it may reduce or whatever profit factor. For every $1 I risk, I make at least $4.85. That is what profit factor stands for. Ratio of total profit divided by total loss. I have made almost $9,000 on this account in this 11 days of trading, and I have lost $1,838 all total. Okay, the biggest loss was $300 and the biggest win from a single trade was $612. How they calculated it? The same entry where I added, they counted it as 2 entry, of course, because 2 times I took the entry, although the same entry. Okay, like for me it's the same reason, same entry, so same stop loss, same target. But anyway, that was that. Okay, so it still is 1:2. Average winning 141, 73. Isn't that 1:2 to you? I'm happy with this sort of thing. But why I'm saying this is because number of trades, 88 trades. After 88 trades, I have still maintained a 71.59% win rate. And if you have understood that one thing, guys, that one change in a state, do not use it. My request, please, please, please do not use it. Only when you see or think, okay, this might be a change in a state, the way I explained, that you go for the next immediate next lower time frame. If you saw it on 1 minute, and if you looked properly or carefully, every change in state I showed, there is a valid reason or area over there, either a new week opening gap or a higher time frame fair value gap or point of interest. So you don't forget that part, just not random area. Okay, just keep that in mind. No, you are not looking for change in state in a random area. Even in my market maker model, I have explained where you will get your the lowest risk entry, because the risk will be so low that even maybe you will be able to take 5-10 NQs with that sort of entry. If you trust the process, you will make money. If you don't trust, if you don't practice, it's all about practicing, knowing when to look for the entry. As I said, that first one that I showed, that's that manual lockout message or notification, don't worry about that. The first one I showed on the 15 minutes time frame. Just guys, I know a lot of you are new, so please, okay, this is my request, just for once watch the silver bullet video. Just nothing, like you don't have to watch until the whole video. It's a 2 hours video because I did lots of back testing inside. Just watch the first 5-10 minutes. If I have mentioned several times in that video or not that do not look for entry before 3. So if I have mentioned it in that strategy when I'm trading it, trust me when I'm saying this, that loss that I showed, like the first change in state happened wherever around this area, like today, right? So here, okay, wherever that first change in state happened and then market came back, I don't even see it in front of my computer during that time. When the 3 a.m. happens on the clock, that is when I press the turn on button, because I know the first 5-10 minutes can be also that manipulation leg. So I let the market do its job, and I'm doing this for more than 2 years now, like just the London session. So I know how London session works. That's why, like for me, okay, there are other rules, other ways of seeing the market as well, but my way of seeing is that way. So no conflict, nothing. It's just I'm saying about me. I am the one trading only London. Recently I started the New York AM, so I might be wrong about a lot of things in New York AM session. London I will never stream. You cannot ask for it, and I will not do it, because I do trading and I want to do it when I'm in free mind. I want to do it. I want to take bigger risk. I have accumulated enough profit to take bigger risk as well. Sometimes I want to break rules, because that's my session. That's the only session I have mastered in 2 years. So I don't want to ruin my profitable session or where I make profit. I said in my every stream as well that you will never see me coming out of London without profit. If I take a loss, I know where the market is going and I know how I have to take that loss back, or I have to take a new entry and at what direction and exactly at what time as well. So please do not request or do not tell me to stream London. I will not do it, because that's the session that gave me more than 200k, and I will not do it at any way, because that's the session that helped me start my own business. So I'm not gonna give up on that. I gave you how I trade. It's now your duty to practice it and master it. That one single video, that 2 hours worth of video, if you want to trade London, maybe there are other videos as well. If it's working for you, do not even bother about anything else. Whatever is working for you, please stick with that. New information, just observe it. If it helps by any chance, like the market cycle, expansion, consolidation, another expansion, not retracement, if it helps, that I'm happy. You can minimize your losses or you can maximize your profits. That's up to you. Change in state, using, not using, up to you. But if it helps, new information, okay, but do not try to trade straight away. First, trust the process, learn it, how you can trust something new or some processes. If you see the results, if you practice it enough by yourself, then you will have the confidence to press the button when market is literally doing something like this, and instead of that going for a buy without even any fair value, any confirmation on the time frame you are looking at. That's that's the confidence you have to build on a single strategy, not thousands of them, on one single strategy. Okay, I didn't share a lot of screenshots, but the one I'm sharing, I'm already giving you the way I'm using it. Now it's your job to master it. There is no shortcut. Even if ICT comes and sits beside you, you will still not understand the market unless you do it. So whoever, like I can see maybe 17 or 20 people now left within the stream. Please, okay, you don't need to watch me. Just tell me that you are now, from now on, you are going to do it by yourself. Just reading the price, like, okay, it has reached to my higher time frame. Let's see if I can see a reaction or reversal from here or not. If I took a entry, how far it is going and from where it is reversing. Remember that hourly breakaway gap. I have been talking about that breakaway gap for nearly 2 weeks now. Market finally reached there. Look here, okay, on the 15 minutes chart. It's that big fair value. Remember that buy side inside of that 4 hours fair value. I've been talking about it. Finally it reached there. This is where, okay, let's see. Okay, I want to go right now. Look, 15 minutes change in state, 5 minutes fair value already formed, fair value entry. I believe you have already made the profit, like literally within this move. Or 5 minutes change in state, look for that leg. I don't even know where it was. I think here. Okay, here. Okay, 5 minutes change in state happened here. Already you are seeing your 1 minute fair value tab, then all this fall in 1 minute. Okay, remember, like this low. Okay, you are seeing at this leg. So let me change the color something else and let me make it 4. So you are seeing from there, from this 5 minutes change in state, from this 15 minutes change in state. Okay, so when you are seeing, how you are seeing it, okay, from the right to left, and when you are framing it from the left to right. What do I mean by that is, when market was doing this, creating fair values, you are looking into your 5 minutes. Okay, how it is closing below the candles, or if it's closing below the highest up close candle or not. Okay, it's closing. So the expansion happened over here. So what I'm doing is, let's say I'm taking an entry from here. Okay, this fair value, the way I'm doing it. Okay, I'm just giving you the last example, and then I'm going to finish the stream right here. 1 to 2 is what I'm targeting. I don't care, or whatever the order block level, that is my stop loss, and then 1 to 2. Okay, now how am I using it? Here is that part. Let's say I saw the 5 minutes part, I saw the 1 minute, I'm already taking that entry. When market is closing here on 5 minutes and the next candle is retracing like this way, I'm seeing when is the how long it is left over here on the countdown to chart close, something like that. Like that option is called countdown to chart close. How long I have left over here to close that 15 minutes candle. Let's say I have 5 minutes. I will look for next 5-minute candle to at least stay below this level. Okay, like when market is trading, I will see, like, okay, let's say this is the last candle, or here I have the 1 minute left. Okay, so this is that last candle. I will draw that line and I will see if market is closing below that level or not. Am I not taking the entry from a valid PD array? Like wherever I took the entry, for example, let's say here I took the entry, I have literally 1 fair value, 2 fair value over there. Market is giving you that displacement from a higher time frame point of interest. What else do you want over here to enter? Liquidity grab, market structure shift, then look it right here. Okay, I'm sorry, like I might need to drink some water. I know equal highs, relative equal highs here. Okay, ICT, according to ICT, one tick is what you need. I can see that, but I just wanted to make it more visible and clear. That's why I just, okay, you need only one tick to make it happen. You, when market reaches here, if your take profit is right here, you already got your take profit. If your stop loss is right there, you are already stopped out. So you don't really need to go 10 miles above or 10 miles below. Okay, that's what it need. When it is time, or when it's coming from your valid or higher time frame point of interest, you will find that. Anyway, I was talking about change in state, that is that part. So what I do is I mark that line and I see, okay, this is the last candle, I want to see it's staying below that line. Okay, or maybe this is the last candle, it's not closing above that line. That way I already know my change in state is getting validated or not, and by that moment I'm already shit ton of profit is there. So I hope you got my point. I'm sorry if I disappointed any of you. And yeah, I mean, that was a very great surprise. I don't know, my, you have 15-second chart one. Yeah, I have 15-second chart. Why? Oh, damn it. So maybe 1 minute. Okay, let me go to 1 minute actually. Do I have fair value gaps, bro? When 5 minutes of closing, do I have fair value gaps? Like literally there. Okay, like just by the time this candle closed, you can see here. Okay, one fair value, two fair value already. So it is what it is. Some days will be very good for you. Some days will be like literally you will be able to, just trust me, give it some time, try it. You will see, like literally in maybe 1 or 2 hour you will be able to take 2-3 entries and all of them will be profitable. Just do not look for that level of liquidity. Maybe 1 to 2. If it's good enough, just go with that. But practice, understand the whole thing. I'm saying the change in state is getting confirmed by a 5 minutes change in state is getting confirmed by 1 minute fair value by the time the candle is giving you the change in state. Okay, it's closing. It doesn't need to be that big because I already had fair value gap over there. So if it closed somewhat around this area, I already had that fair value. 15 minutes, 5 minute fair value, traded that fair value, how far it came. Like I really don't know how else I can help you guys with this thing. Okay, like I really don't know. Now you can see some equal lows over here, like literally here with that fair value and that breakaway gap. So maybe in 1 minute if you can figure out any entry, that's your equal low, and wherever the high time frame fair value gap was, which is 15 minutes here, right here. Okay, that low. So maybe until that far, below that low was your target, or 1 to 2, however, like if it makes any sense. I think sir, can we trade on the second FBZ now? Second FBZ now means you're talking about this one, like this fair value is acting as a back so far, like breakaway gap, because there is no it's still unfilled. Okay, there is still unfilled area. And what is the time? Oh, it 127. Anyway, so it's like 127. Better if you can wait until 2, because 2, like at least 150. Okay, from 150 to 210, that during that macro the job is to take liquidity. Macro has only one job, taking liquidity only. Okay, so if you can find a setup during the macro overlapping with silver bullet, you can that will be better. Okay, because until 130 you should not be looking for entry. I was just giving you examples, but not saying like you enter from here, take profit here. It's an example that I was giving you. Like when this was happening, 5 minutes was creating fair value. So that fair value trade was pretty good trade. That's what I was saying. Like you could take that entry from 5 minutes based on 5 minutes, or even in 1 minute if you could take that sort of thing. But until 1:30, the lunch hour is until 1:30. Okay, the PM session, the kill zone is from literally after 1:30. Okay, after 1:30 until I think 4. So although it should be 1 to 4, but ICT said from before 1:30 you should not be looking for entry. So let the market play until 1:30. After that, if you can find any setup, go with that. Bullish for that, for example, okay, these highs were trading very close to that fair value, but it didn't trade there. Now yes, I know 5 minutes fair value gap, but it's also relative equal highs over here, or even exact equal highs. So if you are bullish on the market for the whole day or something, you look for your setup to form from a higher time frame point of interest to that setup. If there is something over here, for example, first like liquidity grab, market structure shift, first fair value, second fair value, this is the high market retraced from. So enough or not enough, that's up to you, but this is why also ICT says like your entry must have to have at least 10 to 20 handle range to target or aim for. Now by that time there was no equal high, so even better you should not frame that trade. I'm just, why the hell even I'm talking is still over. So this can remain as a bag until it can take that buy side, but yeah, I didn't leave it that way, lunch hour. And this is that part. So entry, maybe a stop loss below this, because there can be your change in state confirmed by your 15 seconds chart, or if you want, that's up to you, like this way. Either way it didn't deliver yet, and 1 to 2 is literally going for that high on more time. So if that was your entry, then you are still in the trade, maybe seeing some profit, but I mean lunch hour, okay, not valid if you put it that way. And it said like 29 handle stop loss and targeting 58 handle. So just let me remove it, otherwise if anyone comes, anyway brother, can you please tell proper times to trade these setups in London and in NQ? It's MNQ and NQ, it's the same, bro. Like literally whatever I'm showing you here on MNQ, you will see the exact same thing on NQ as well, because it's just the micro and mini version. The NQ is mini and this is the micro. Micro is 1 mini is equal to 10 micro. Boom boom. Oh my god, 130. See, like literally after 130 the first candle is giving you something like that. Boom boom. Anyway, so I hope like the time, okay, look, what time is your London silver bullet? 3 to 4. Now you can look, okay, so between 3 to 4 you will find if it's already going for the higher time frame point of interest, above or below Asia, buy side, sell side, whatever you have figured out. The first market reaches there, the highest up close candle. Once market reaches to your higher time frame point of interest, okay, from there you are already starting to look for your change in state. If you are looking it on 15 minutes, the higher time frame has to be what? Like the point of interest, okay? Or even you can use 15 minutes, but the fair value gap is also from 15 minutes. That's why I keep my 5 minutes chart over here, so that I can have more confluence about that 15 minutes fair value gap. So it's better if you have a hourly fair value gap to hourly fair value, or let's say like new day, new week, this sort of point of interest are more powerful than even your hourly fair value gaps. Okay, so when you have new week opening gap or new day opening gap and market is rejecting from there after taking some liquidity on its way up or whatever at that level, you can start looking for your change in state. Or higher time frame point of interest, when market reached there, look for the very first time it gives you the change in state. The next candle will on the same time frame, for example here, okay, like went higher, look at that very next candle, where did it tapped? Literally it came back for your like that level, it traded there, went higher, again came back. But what did I said? Order block confirmed by 1 minute. Already I can see multiple fair values and I have drawn it there. Mean threshold. Now where is your stop loss? Below the low. That's why I was marking something around this area. Anyway, are you getting the point? Okay, you are not afraid of getting stopped out. That's the most important part. So risk whatever you are willing to lose, and please do not start trading. That's my request. Okay, at least first understand the fact. Where did it, like what time frame I'm showing you this part? Okay, it is happening now, but what time frame I'm showing you this part? On a 5 minutes time frame. Inside of what fair value it first traded, then it's going higher. Look here, that fair value, I have annotated that fair value, 15 minutes fair value or breakaway gap, because so far it's a bag, but bag yeah, so bag is literally below, there is a smaller fair value sitting there. It's also it's unfilled, so far this is the bag, because from here market is again going higher. So where are you looking for it? That matters the most into inside of your higher time frame, and especially what that move did here. Okay, on this area in 1 minute, in 5 minute, equal weeks over here or equal levels over here. These are equal levels right here as well. After taking that liquidity, trading into higher time frame point of interest, you saw it here, like in what it calls, in 1 minute market engulfed that last candle, that same area. Let me check in 15 seconds if it has any fair value gap or not here. So if you want me to mark the last candle of 1 minute, I will do it and show you the range so that you can understand where I'm looking for that fair value gap. This is that range. Okay, so by the time market closed above that, so maybe this candle, by the time it closed, I have this fair value, already two fair value gaps. See, already the entry was happening here. So when you are confirming your thing, you can maybe already be in market, or later on market came back for that, gave you the entry. I mean, if it makes sense. Okay, just try. 1:15 p.m. there is CSD in 5 minutes and formed 2 1 minute FVG. Is that correct? Yes. You don't need two. Even there is one, that is good enough. Okay, like 5 minutes change in state has to be confirmed by 1 minute fair value gap. 1 minute change in state has to be confirmed by 15 seconds fair value gap. Like when it is closing above this level on this leg, okay, on this move from wherever the opening until the closing on this candle, there has to be fair value gap on the lower time frame. You will see lot of time market will close above, but here it's most likely long weeks on the lower time frame and there is no fair value and there is no change in state. This is like engulfing candle. Okay, like if you know candlestick patterns, then this is that candlestick pattern that ICT introduced as change in state of delivery. You can think of it that way. I don't know if that makes you angry or what, but that's how the introduction happened of this delivery. It's change in state in ICT's term. People who trades candlestick patterns like hammer candle, inversion hammer candle, then shooting star, then uh, whatever, like those sort of thing. This is one of those candlestick pattern. So ICT, that I don't know how you want to take it, but change in state I have already explained in a live stream with examples, lot in depth as well. So if you check my live streams, there is like how to find CISD. Okay, the title is like that. Maybe 2 weeks ago I have done that stream. The first 10-15 minutes I have explained the same thing I have said over there as well. Like within first 10-20 minutes you will find it. Oh man, it's 4:38 a.m. and I'm like literally I cannot keep my eyes open anymore. sorry, I have to finish right now. I'm so sorry, guys. Ah, my voice are breaking. I didn't even eat. I brought food and now I don't have energy to even eat. So I slept literally maybe, I don't know, like even I why even I'm saying like 2 hours or less than that, things like that, because my clock didn't detect any sleep on me. Okay, like when I was sleeping, the thing I'm saying I slept, my clock didn't detect a single minute. Even it can detect 15 minutes worth of sleep when I sleep during my break in the staff room or wherever, like wherever I'm sleeping, even if it's 15 minutes it detects, but this time it didn't detect any sleep, so I don't know if I actually slept or not. So in 48 hours, now it's even more because it's the next day 5 a.m. in the morning, 4:40 a.m. in the morning. So please, I'm so sorry, but I must have to close right now. I will try to take a proper, tomorrow I'm again trading London session. So if I sleep now, I have to wake up. Oh shit, 5 a.m. So 9. I have less than 4 hours to sleep, man. Good night, guys. I'm truly sorry, but I have to get up at 9 a.m. By 9:30, I have to be in my office. So I'm so sorry about that, but I must have to take some sleep. Like I cannot even keep my eyes open anymore. And I hope, like, I'm so sorry about that. Like I will try my best to come tomorrow and answer all your questions. Like whoever will be there for me, and thanks a lot. Like I really enjoyed, but maybe I'm not as good as reading all the comments. So if I missed anything, I think Chandra Khatka, I am sorry brother, if you are still here, how to improve mindset is um, only by doing the same thing over and over again and having the result in front of you. Okay, if you don't see the result, how you will trust the process? If you see a single fluctuation is happening here and there, you will start to question your entry, or you will start to question your price action reading or whatever, because you saw a single fluctuation. So the reason behind that is, when you back test, forward test, whatever, even like trade, guys, trade, it's okay, you even if you trade, okay, make sure you are using something to determine the same entry, how many times you have taken, what time you have taken, and how many times it worked and hit your actual take profit, rather than trailing a stop loss or a straight away stop loss then going towards the direction you choose. Those are not okay. That is why you are not improving on your mindset. That is why small profits are not enough for you, because you will say, okay, if I can make 5,000 today, maybe tomorrow I can take bigger risk, or if I lose tomorrow $1,000, it will be still okay. That sort of mentality will come, that casuality will come. That I also have that mentality, but I'm doing it when I'm like I have secured shit ton of money. I'm sorry about my language, but like, come on, you know it, like how it works, right? When you build the account, that is when you increase the risk, not when you have the minimum to lose. Not that's not the time. That's the time to build the account slowly but surely. That's the goal on my channel for recent re-streaming. Like, I started streaming again. That is the goal. So please, 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 whatever you are doing, keep doing it, but at least keep a record that okay, I have taken 100 entries, 60 times I'm right and I have made this much money. Or even though I'm 60 times right, still I have lost this much. So that means that is not working for you. You have a data over here. And when you have a data, you will either trust the process or you will ditch it and try to improve something. That why even after 60 wins, why didn't I make the money? So where is the lackings? You will start to see those things, and when you fine tune that, that is when you will make money. That is when you will be consistent. That is when you will have the strongest mindset. If you are still here, sorry bro, that I'm reading your comment after a long time, because I'm not used to it that many comments at a time. Okay, so I hope you will understand, but that's the fact, that you will fine tune and you will have something that you will trust and no one else. Like, I like one thing about my friend T2 over there. He says, I'm always right. When I first heard that word, like literally tell him that I said this, that I even ask him if I was calling regarding that or not. He was always saying, I'm always right, I'm always right. And I was getting angry, like, what the hell? Man, come on, don't say it this way, like you are always right. You can be wrong. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. But I now love, I admire that part of him. That he used to say, I am always right. Because I trust the process. Yes, so what? It didn't work. So what? I took a loss. Next time I will make a profit and that will cover the loss and make me more money than what I lost. So I know what I'm saying. That's why I'm always right. That's change in state. The example so far I have shared, it's the one very simple. Lowest down close from a higher time frame point. Yes, not that fair value, this fair value. Okay, 15 minutes to 5 minutes. So higher time frame point of interest was my fair value gap. Lowest down close candle, the very next candle engulfed it or closed above the opening price. When it is doing that, I'm already looking for the fair values here. That's why I have 3 different charts over here. Someone even said, why don't you use one single chart or 2 charts, 15 minutes and 1 minute? I said I need those. That's why I need those. Okay, you guys even don't know, I have 1 hour, 4 hour on a new tab as well. When I need it, like for not now, but when I trade, if I need it, I always, when I open it, I will open like this way, like I don't know, oh shit, I just maximized something. Where is it? Open a new window. So I will open another window right here and then shift it to my other screen. I have 3 screens. Okay, so I will shift it to my other screen and switch the chart different time frame. I do that way. So it's the same rule. Whatever you have learned, whatever you are practicing, just be little bit more serious. That's the part. Just journal it or write somewhere. Okay, one, like write this way. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, like 100 maybe, until 100, and just win loss, win loss. Okay, whatever win loss you have taken using the same method, just write a W, write a L. Maybe that is your journal. Now see how many wins you have got and how many loss, and end result. What is the end result? Is it still in profit, or have you recovered all the loss and made some money? Or even after a high win rate, you are still in loss? Then you will know what might be the reason, because your losing trades have bigger risk than your winning trades. So you have to work on your risk management. That is how I fix my amount, like from 600 to 750. The days I'm sharing like $1,500 profit or even $3,000-4,000 profit, how I'm making that money? If I risk $750, what is the 1:2? $1,500. So that is my $1,500. If I'm taking the full profit there, I'm done. If I'm taking partial and getting more profit, then that is when I'm making even bigger amount. If I'm taking partial and getting stopped out at break even for the rest of the position, that is where I'm making a smaller amount on my big accounts. But here I'm not doing any of those. Here just 1 to 2 or whatever the nearest liquidity is, making sure that I'm making at least 200 per day. Okay, now we all know it's too easy to make, and I'm using MNQ, so sometimes I'm taking only 0.5 NQ, okay, to make 200 plus money, depending on what day it is. If it's the 5th day of the trading, which is after completing this day, I can request another payout. I will aim for only $200, because I have already traded 4 days, and I'm pretty sure that in 4 days I have already made enough money that if I even just make 200, I will still be able to withdraw something from that account, and that something is more than enough. Something is better than nothing. That's that proverb. So I'm sorry guys, I don't know why I started bragging that way, but yeah, I mean, please be serious, okay? Take it as a, if you're doing it for fun or adrenaline rush, then stop it, because you are wasting your time, your money, or you can do better things with your resources. But if you are trying to make it like maybe a earning source, or get financial freedom, or even the, like, you know what, trading parties, it's that is where you are earning the most valuable asset on earth, which is time. For me, if I sit only 1 hour, I can make that $200. So 23 hours I'm living for myself and my family, or I'm saving for myself and my family. Now I'm doing streaming. See, the same thing. I'm now, it's finding hard to even get time to sleep. But still, it's okay. I'm willing to do it as long as you guys want me to do it. I have no expectations, nothing. So don't worry about that. If I'm wrong, just make sure that if you have the correct information, you can give me the correct. Anyone is welcome to teach me. I'm open to learn from any person. Is well, I don't have ego. Okay, I don't show ego that okay, you are no one to teach me. You can teach me, you can judge me, it's okay. You never saw me, I will never see you. Maybe like, I don't know, uh, we the day I will die, you guys will you guys will don't even know. Like, maybe I'm absent, I'm not replying anywhere. Some of my friend or colleagues or close ones who will be there to answer you guys, that's how you will know. You will not see me for the last time. So I don't have to hold anything regarding any of you. Like, doesn't matter. I don't care about color, race, religion, uh, geographical location, favorite food, movie, whatever. I have no problem. I'm here to build a community, to see like it's working for me. I'm trying to help you guys. If it doesn't work, just simply unsubscribe and leave. That's it. It's not, I'm not being rude. I'm saving your time, your effort, your resource, your energy. That's the best thing you can do. If what I'm doing, it's working for me. If it's not working for you, it's because you are wasting your 4 hours 5 hours on my stream without watching your own chart. If you watch every day 3-4 hours your own chart, you will know what exactly you are looking at from the 5th day, or maybe maybe after a month you will know what you are seeing in front of you. Support resistance doesn't work. Are you waiting for support resistance area to be hit or filled or something? What are you seeing over here? Like 3 times market came around that area, it always failed to close above that area, and these were the moves, these were the moves. So you are taking 20 handle, 25 handle profit, and the support resistance people are I don't know, like it's I'm like dying to use the bad word, okay? Like they are assholes that they don't know how a 200 $300 move, they don't secure any profit. So next time it went above that, they are now stopped out. What a fucking joke. I'm sorry, but this is, it drives me crazy, okay? I don't have hate for anything. I was profitable when I was trading support resistance. I'm profitable when I'm trading ICT as well. I made, even before knowing ICT, I made 320k just by trading crypto without zero f-king knowledge. Okay, the f-king knowledge, I had zero f-king knowledge. I have made 320k AUD, Australian dollar, from crypto. Okay, the only knowledge I had was how to do research, what type of cryptocurrency it is, what is their goal or future target, is it actually something that can boom in future or not, that field, if it is good or not. I just invested in those sort of things. I was good at that technical analysis. So yes, I don't need to sit here and make, I said so many times, like the day my YouTube channel will get monetized or whatever, like anything comes outside of my own earning, everything I'm going to donate. I said so many times on the day one of my channel till now. That's why I don't have that eagerness to make it a monetized channel, or those sort of things. This is the first time you are even seeing that use funded future code for 5% of PTP. This is the first time ever you are seeing it. But I had it even before a lot of other people. I don't want to, specify and create racism or hate against anyone. That's why I said even before a lot of other people. But literally I had it when I first heard about that company. That day I registered there and I had it from then. If you want, I can show you, maybe on the dashboard, just by my friends and relatives. I already have maybe $170 or something sitting right there. Anyway, like I will show you some other time, but I have money sitting there as well, but I never shared it with any of my stream, because I don't bother about that $170. Okay, that 5% they gives like $7, $8 on if anyone takes a challenge using that code. Okay, the time I'm spending or wasting here for that $7, if I was trading alone, I might have made $7,000 by that time. So I really don't need that $7 worth of code. I have talked about my payouts. This is a different area. By the way, see the demand letter? Sorry, I was. Yeah. See the demand letter? This is a plus fitness. Okay, like it's a personal ego problem. That's why I'm not even replying to them. Otherwise, it's a personal ego problem. Like this is when I was reading this into this. See, like October 10, 2024, 1:26 a.m. October 10, 2024, 4:57 a.m. So inside the thing, this was that message. Okay, your payout request has been deducted from the account and you will receive it. It's a 50k account. In 10 days I have withdrawn 4.5k and I still have another nearly 3k over there. I mean, why I should be worried about that $7, $5? Anyway, so I hope it was valuable. I'm sorry about if anything that you didn't like, or if anything you found boring, disturbing, distracting. But yeah, I mean, I cannot help myself. I had a lot to say, but I cannot. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. So until next time, guys. Until next time. So take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. And good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night from wherever around the world you are watching it. So yeah, bye bye, guys. Until next time, take care. And love you all. Love you all. Thanks.